We're live. Hello, everyone. Welcome to my half-century live stream. Yes, I've reached the half-century. In the cricket parlance, they would have clapped and raised my bat and say, yay, so on, that sort of things. So, no topic today, just general conversation. For now, we have Miss Misa, Rin, and we have Vijayan as my guests. Others will come along. And you been?
I am really good. I'm pretty excited about this new video I have coming out. It's I'm responding to a book by Ben Shapiro, but all in all, I did love and enjoy the book. I am just responding to the one thing that I have a problem with.
Mm-hmm. Keep going, keep going. What? No one should stop talking. I have to be the least person, the person that talks the least. I am your host. You are my guests. Please talk.
Okay. Well, I do have like other videos that I have that I'm thinking about doing. Like I was thinking of doing a video talking about hypocrisy. You know how people just love to compare apples to oranges to go, you're a hypocrite. And it's just I was just thinking of just making some general videos. If you're interested.
And an awkward pause again while the host is typing and the guests are drinking. Probably not. It's too early for some. It's late for others. So yes.
Yes, for me it's 3 p.m., which is way too early to be drinking. Not only that, but like for my job, I am on call. Like if somebody gets sick, like if somebody's father goes to the hospital, I go, I get to my uniform and I take their spots. That's what happened to me like last week. Like like somebody's father like he had a heart attack and he had to be rushed to the hospital. So the job called me and said, hey, can you fill in for this person? And I was like, all right, it's extra money for me. Sorry about the person's father, but I'm glad to have the extra income.
Extra income is always welcome.
Oh yes.
Yes. Oh, there's more people in the chat now, in the outside chat, which is cool. Hello, everyone.
I think you picked very awkward people to be in this stream.
I invited you all into my Twitter group. I posted the link. There's no such thing as awkward people in my streams. They are all awesome people.
Aww.
So they are, honestly, yes. I've been even chastised for being too humble, and I've had to get rid of that aspect of me because I love people, and I think I'm very timid, even though I don't show it, and it's not the alcohol.
You don't strike me as the timid type. You seem to be very social and outgoing. I remember when I interviewed you on my channel, and it was good because I enjoy listening to you talk about archaeology. I never knew a person who loved doing their job as much as you, and the passion you have. You are so passionate about your job, and it was fun listening to you talk. I could listen to you talk all day. I mean, and if you want to talk about archaeology right here right now, that would be awesome. I like learning more about this subject.
No. Today I'm not going to be boring because archaeology, even though it is my passion, I am passionate about archaeology. It can, even I can sometimes see outside of myself. It can be boring. It's just too technical. So,
Oh yeah. Well, I love listening to you talk about archaeology. I could really listen to you talk all day. You're charming, you're witty, you're charismatic, and I could just listen to you talk all day. And when I heard you talk about archaeology in my live stream, I was really fascinated just listening to you. You know, it was just an incredible experience for me.
Well, yeah, yeah, thank you. I don't know, I don't know what to say. Honestly, I'm just overwhelmed. Thank you. I can be overwhelmed easily. About me, my personality, it's not a mask. I can, when I talk about archaeology, I can just go forget everything, and not just archaeology. There are other subjects. I've talked about them often enough in my live streams, but I am getting better at actually doing the monologues. I used to be crap, and now I'm getting better. Um, all thanks to you guys, because I work better when I'm answering questions. Like, for example, that's how I work better.
Yeah, I really am grateful to be taking part in different live streams because it did help me with my stuttering problem. I've been stuttering less and less due to being in streams. Like,
Anyone else?
I bought a sexy new camera today,
Nice.
that's
which
nice.
I've just been playing with it all day. Just like, oh my gosh, 1080p! I've never seen this before. That's the only thing
Well,
I've done.
well, now I'm getting curious. What kind of camera did you get?
It's a Nikon one. I'm not sure which type because I just saw the brand and saw 1080p and was like, okay, this is the one I'm getting.
Already know what kind of camera you got. Not the brand, all the brand, but not the type. But I know which one you got because you got so many types of cameras.
Oh, it's got this. It's not gonna help. It's got like the zoom lens thing. I don't really know how to describe it. I'm really bad with tech. I don't really know how to describe tech. I know the person who was selling it to me was like, oh yeah, we've got the D7845 #05, and I was like, what? Can it record video? Yeah, okay, then I'm getting it.
Does it do 60 frames per second? Yes. Perfect.
Yeah. But yeah, that's the only thing I really did today.
I have, but not the. I have two. Actually, I have three web action cams because I still sometimes put it on my helmet when I go ride my bike. But yeah, all of them are 1080p at not at 60 frames, no, at 30 frames. So
That's good enough.
yeah, it's good enough. It's still all right. I have film from last year that I still haven't, or video from last year, which is almost cut and ready to post in my other motovlogging channel, and I still haven't done it. So much procrastinating you cannot believe. I am a king of that.
It is hard sometimes
Yeah,
to just sit down and make a video though.
yeah, I also procrastinate a lot. I do post videos like every single Thursday, and there are times when I went and post a video until that Thursday morning just to post it later Thursday afternoon. You know, so sometimes I do things at the very, very last minute.
Well, in my case, it's more like getting way too much distracted by other things. Been busy in our whole way to redecorate it and re-renovate the flat and things like that. In the last 2 days, it's went like, I need to get the cabling in order today. I need to put the cabling up. Hopefully, I can get it done tomorrow. But that's how it goes for the last couple of months. And now the whole way, it's painted. The planks are on the wall for the wood boarding. that's going on there, and the cables will go behind it because I've got a wee one here. So trying to hide all this, the power sockets and things like that. But yeah, it's a bit of a slow process at times. Oh, she's doing fine. She
Oh
is
God,
standing.
awesome! Oh,
She's not walking yet, but she has a
nice.
walker and she can go backwards, not yet forwards. She's trying to crawl. A lot of smiles. Well, anyone who she meets, she starts smiling straight away. Random stranger, oh, she's smiling. She made someone's day. So, but she's doing quite well.
Once they start walking and talking, that is just like it's so cute. Oh God, I can remember my two kids. My first, the girl, my daughter, she was born in Australia, so she's an Australian citizen. And it was hot as hell when she was born, and she grew up here in Portugal, and it was just like a snap. She's 24 years old now, and it's God, where did the time go? That's how what you should prepare for, Dion. The time
Oh
just
yeah, I'm enjoying every moment of it. Especially now, as soon as she starts talking and actually walking, yeah, it will be fun, but it will be more like I need to be the strict dad now. I need to be the grumpy one. Like, look, you can't do this. You can't do this. You will get punished if you do this. But yeah, I'm really enjoying it. So, a couple of months, well, in about 2 months' time, we're going on a holiday to the Netherlands again, visit family for 2 weeks, meet up with some people I met online, having some fun there. So we can dump her with the grandparents. Like, here you go have fun. Go to your auntie, and she will take care of you for the whole day.
I still have. Well, I had my mother-in-law, my kids' grandparents, my dad, my mum until she passed away, and we helped mind the kids while we were working, me and my wife, and so on. So it was okay.
Yeah, that's something we don't really have. There's a bit of a difference. Most of the family is either living in the Netherlands or south of the border, somewhere in England. So it's like, oh, babysitting for a day. Yeah, you can't dump your child with family or anything like that. So we're lucky enough to have some friends around here, and they're willing to take care of her once in a while. But most times you don't have that support mechanism.
Yep. That's what's lacking now here as well. And you can notice, you can tell how when my generation, even my kids' generation, well, the one between me and my kids' generation were growing up, they were more self-reliant. They are more self-reliant.
Yes. See,
In some ways.
my dad, he was late 70s, early 80s when you had another economic crisis than the one in the 80s. But I had a business of his own. Well, no business in the end because there were no customers left who could actually afford what he was selling or his services anymore. So he went out of business in severe debts. Had to be paid off. So I grew up with very little money. And for me, it was like, I want to buy a computer. And we're talking about Commodore 64, Atari 2600, that kind of computers back in the day. I had to go out and go do a paper route, go work in a greenhouse, picking flowers, things like that, earn my money. Pocket money? What's that? You didn't have the money for it. There were debt collectors at the door for that money. So yeah, you had to become self-reliant, earn your keep. If you want something, go work for it.
Yep.
Save up for it. No credit cards, nothing like that. Go work for it, save up.
God, I feel like such a baby in this conversation.
Don't be.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you guys are talking like back in my day. I'm just like, this is my day.
Yeah, well, I was just
History
talking about
actually.
one generation of difference here. One generation is roughly 25 years or 20 years, depending how you look at it. So
Yeah. It's just I know a lot of older YouTubers that talk about, my generation's so much better than these millennials and stuff, and I'm just like, I'm a millennial.
well, my wife is technically a millennial, and she's not like that.
Yeah, we're not all crazy SJWs, We don't all go around wearing pussy hats.
Only some.
Only some.
And actually praying to Allah.
Oh gosh.
That is so.
Oh, God.
That is the if they ever want to show cognitive dissonance, for example, or totally unaware of themselves, just post a woman, a feminist with a pussy hat, praying to Allah, to Islam. Wow. In the future, psychologists and psychiatrists will use. See, this is called crazy, or some other. I don't know the technical terms. I'm only an archaeologist, but yeah, just 1984, as Adam Wade just posted, is now a non-fictional book because of everything that's been happening these last 2 years.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I'm currently reading 1984.
yeah, but keep in mind, I've been hearing about it on both sides. Actually, 1984 is coming true. It's coming true for roughly the last 25 years. So I'm still waiting for the whole thing to come true. Actually, similar to Alex Jones, like he's been yelling for the last how many years now? 20 years or something about the new world order, and we're going to be exterminated. Yada yada yada. It's like, well, when is that going to happen?
Yeah, but Alex Jones is Alex Jones,
Yes.
The water's turning the frogs gay.
I know, but I've been hearing this for a very long time. I'm still waiting for it, so a bit skeptical about it. Yes, there are similarities. I know.
Yeah, of course. I'm not saying. Of course, it's similarities, but even with the new Vault 7 revelation that the CIA can turn on your mobile phone and all that shit, I take that with a grain of salt. I can turn it on. Like, I have nothing to fear. But Jesus, some people are too paranoid. They will only turn it on if they really have something to. Yeah, they've been listening to me. Yep. Yeah. I know that they have a. Go on.
I also see similarities between reality, the way reality is right now, and Animal Farm. Have you guys
Animal Farm.
Yeah, have
Yes.
you read Animal Farm?
Yes. Read Animal Farm and 1994 at high school. And Animal Farm is basically communism 101. And you find similarities in that because of the feminism and SJWs. They are basically Marxists. So they are using communism 101. Bringing down everything to the lowest common denominator and all that crap shit. So.
Yeah, like have you seen my video called "Dear White People," where I talk about the movie "Dear White People," and where I was kind of like it feels like, at least when it comes to the left, it seems like the black people are the pigs, Animal Farm style, where white people are like Alex Jones, black people are the pigs, because it's kind of like it only focused on black issues with white people as opposed to the other minorities.
What game you playing, Rin?
I play Mortal Kombat.
You shouldn't look at the chat.
Oh, the chat is talking about me playing Mortal Kombat.
No, someone. Oh God, this is. Where is it? Someone is wanking
to
to
hentai.
hentai. And I said,
Oh,
Rin's playing Pokemon.
uh, oh, do you have the link so I can look at chats?
Oh yes, I'll post. Oh well, I have posted it on our group on God, our group in Twitter, but I'll post it here again. Sometimes my brain just stops. Here we go. I'll post it here as well. So if you want to click onto it.
Yeah,
And
I just was like playing Mortal Kombat the whole entire time, and I'm trying to get an extra card. You know, I'm trying to what's the card I'm working for again? I'm trying to get like Elder God Kenshi.
I don't have time. Oh God, I wish I could have time to play. I literally don't have any games installed at the moment in my PC.
Yeah, I was thinking about playing Terra. People say that Terra is a great game, and I mean, I do want to finish all the towers in Mortal Kombat, but I'm also thinking about giving Terra a try. I've also played Rift, and I also played Neverwinter.
Oh, Neverwinter Nights.
I played the MMORPG version.
All right. Well, I've got Neverwinter Nights here. It's a bit of an older game, but it is still an epic game. Very good
Yeah.
engine. I never played it online.
I played the online version of Neverwinter. That's the only version of. Hello, faggot.
Oh, we have a moist guest on. Hello, Megan.
Misa's been here for a while, I'm sure.
Yes, she's been here from the start. Yes.
Shut up, Overlord.
So, how
birthday.
are you? Thank you, my friend. Thank you.
I'm good. Bit tired, but I'm all right. How are you?
Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Not tired. Well, I am a bit tired, but enjoying my day.
Oh yeah. Get any presents?
Well, I don't care about presents at my age, but I think my daughter bought something for me. Yeah, and my son also is probably going to buy something for me. So yeah, and I bought something for me as well, and I can show it on screen. This will for the drunks among us. That's what I have.
Glenlivet. I've got a bottle of that right behind me.
18 years old. Love this
I got
stuff.
that very bottle, in fact, in a
That is.
in a locker tin, which was like a limited release thing.
And I have also this one.
Macallan, nice
Yep.
choice as well.
I know.
Nice.
I'm a connoisseur, man. I'm a connoisseur.
You're talking to
And
the right
also-
person.
Exactly. And I have God, some other Macs. I can't remember them now. Which I'm not drinking too much. I'm going to have only one shot of each during the night until I get to bed, which I hope this lasts about 2 to 3 hours, 3 to 4 hours, and get some people on, and have some drama. You know, the internet drama, the one that.
I don't know. There seems to be plenty of internet drama. I mean, now Sargon and his other channel made a complaint about harmful opinions and harmful opinions to fans or something like that. It was on his, like, what's it called, new media, or I don't know
the media.
Yeah.
The new media. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've invited both of them. This should be a great stream if they come on. So, like I said, I want drama, but the good kind of drama. I don't want guns blazing and that. We are all adults. We should.
As long as it ends with them fucking, I don't care.
Why not? I could even watch that.
I mean,
Yeah, I could too.
it's like
I
I don't know. A part of me wonders, like, couldn't Sargon and Harmful Opinions discuss this privately somewhere, or Sargon with his issue with Spinosaurus can? It seems like Sargon is getting
Everyone has
into.
issues with Spino, to be honest. He argues with everyone. It's hilarious.
Yeah, it does.
To be fair, I don't see a negative in that. Happy birthday, Carlos. Sorry,
Thank you,
Joe.
Carl.
Play that again. No worries. Yeah, when it comes down to disagreeing with people and stuff like that, it's not a negative. I hate this, and it is true what he says, Spino, that it is like tribalism. If you're just going to agree with someone because, oh, I like some of the stuff he says, fuck that shit. I know loads of people that I fucking disagree with. I may like a lot of the stuff that they say, but I know parts I disagree with. It's like if I do talk to Edgy in a Discord, like, we know where we don't agree, but we also know where we do agree. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't...
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah,
Thanks, Omegon.
I'm trying this video about tribalism.
You're not supposed to. This is the whole point. A community discusses. We disagree on things. There's nothing wrong with that. Just prove your point.
We're not a cult. I mean, it's like that sounds cult like you're not allowed to disagree with it. All harmful opinions. When it comes to harmful opinions, talking about Stonehead and all the people who did Candid, all he did is disagree, and I don't understand why Sargon would take issue with somebody merely disagreeing.
Yeah, because it's one of those. If you've got, it depends how. Like, I can understand if you want to take a step back, disagree, but if you're going to go and do a video or something, like, no, just take that step back and realize that they're your friends, but they may have been wrong at this point in time. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, it's just, you've got to take a step back and just go, I know they're my friends, but I'm not just going to defend them for friends' sake. Otherwise, you aren't thinking objectively. You're doing it purely on an emotional level of, oh, they're my friends, so I must defend them. No, you can't do that.
And we can't have a go at the SJWs for doing that all the time as well, which is why I don't get why Sargon said that, because he's saying like, oh, we have to all join together in this fight against the SJWs, but we can't have a go at them.
Hello?
There, fuck off, I'm talking.
Shut up.
Stop talking. I've entered the fucking room. Happy birthday, Carlos.
Thank you, Irene. Thank you. Now continue, Miss Misa.
Yeah, like we can't have a go at the SJWs and then do the exact same thing that we're complaining that they do and be like, oh, well, Tim isn't giving names because they're his friends. Like, we can't get mad at them because that's going to give them ammo to shoot back at us.
Yeah, even I don't know if you guys heard of him or not, but even SJW Warrior 101 made a video where he was calling out Sargon of Akkad for collectivism, and how he went to Sargon's older videos and where Sargon is talking about individualism, and he basically used Sargon's earlier content against his newer content. That's really interesting.
So, no, personally, like right now, I think Omegon's seen it anyway. I've been dealing with my own dishonesty online on fucking Twitter.
You've been having an absolute
oh my god
preciosity, and I've been reading that and thinking you two really do need to hate fuck.
Fuck you. Nah, seriously, like I know your views on this. She's literally just turned around and just gone, "Oh my god, you've lied." And I was like, "Can you do a screenshot to show me where I've lied here?" It's not hard to do a screenshot. And she's like, "I'm not doing that. Why don't you just type Chrisiosity and conclusion into the little window on Twitter and find it?" So I did, and the first thing that came up, I took a screenshot of it and I went, "I retweeted this before, showing you how much of an idiot you were. What's the point that you're making? Like that you made a conclusion and now you decide it's not actually your. What's the point you're making if you haven't got your this came from her conclusion of basically, oh, the demographics within the atheist community are not diverse. Basically, that's what she said.
And that wasn't her conclusion, apparently, because that comes from data from Pew. And when I showed her the sample size was nothing, she then said, oh, well, blame Pew, not me. No, you brought this shit to my attention, you fucking retard. You're the one that said this is what this evidence supports your conclusion. Then she says, oh, no, I didn't say I had a conclusion. Oh, fuck you. Like, stop fucking moving
just accept your name is an error. Cognitive and thought make no sense.
God, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I should have called my channel Thought, because, you know, that's really easy to find, because that would have stuck out. Yeah, Thought. I should have just called myself, because cognitive thought is redundant.
I tell you what, I'm glad you didn't. I remember, like, back in the day, I'm going to use that, when I first tried to find Satirotician, I couldn't find him for about 3 months, because of that fucking spelling.
Yeah.
Oh, bullshit.
It's just the way that it is. But, like, can you imagine if I wasn't called Cognitive Thought, it was just called Thought? Like, I don't even know if that would have been a channel that would have been available. I'm sure there's a channel called Thought. And it, like, personally, it was a play on of words. I don't know if she didn't get the avatar, but Cognitive Thought. Like, anyway, fuck me. Like, seriously, I was like, I can't really do a play on of words with Thought. You know, I don't think it's a very catchy name, Thought.
I'm just glad you didn't decide to reply and start trying to tear apart Chrissy's name, because it just seemed like a...
I'm sorry, Omegon. I think I fell to that level. I think I did. So I was
you did? I did.
I
must have missed that bit.
I said, for a person who's an SJW and can't read and can't actually look at information and the evidence, and basically won't pay attention to anti-SJW channels, so much for calling yourself Chrissyosity. Where's the curiosity, Chrissy? Come on. Like, you've got no curiosity at all. You don't even look at the other opinions, because when you do, you go, oh, I'm going to disagree with that because I can. But when she does, she has nothing to back it. When you show her she has nothing to back it, she's doing what she's doing now, which is going, I'm ignoring you. You're a liar. You're not a decent person at all. Because I've apparently lied about her.
Ludwig had her on his channel once. I think he had a similar complaints about her.
I don't know what this is the thing. What's pissing me off right now is the fact that she's literally said, I've lied. Now, I've taken screenshots and gone, here's you lying. Like, here's you literally saying one thing, then saying something else, and they don't make sense together. You're literally lying here, and I'm showing you pictures of it. And then she literally turns around and plays the card of, oh, you're going to call me a liar? I'm going to call you a liar. So, but she hasn't got anything to prove it. And I've said screenshots will help. I've got people tweeting now at her just going, he's only asked you for a couple of screenshots. Like, it's not hard if he's really lied. Like, and it's, yeah, fucking dishonest as fuck. I thought we got along as well at a moment. Because, you know, after the whole cognitive thought thing, she actually looked at my lyrical videos, and she's a poet, obviously. So she apologized, and she said that she respects my lyrics, and she was actually being a dick. And I thought, holy shit, she's actually said that she respects my work. Holy fuck. So we had a bit of a DM conversation. Yeah, well, I did. I think I took a picture of it on my phone. Like, we had a chat on, like, in the DMs and stuff like that. But then we just completely disagreed on race, because she really thinks that due to your race, it will affect your life.
And that's society. When I thought wasn't it when I jumped in and said there was no such thing as human races?
No, yeah, no, it was. I thought it was you.
Or was another conversation which I was with you and her in?
I don't know. I kind of just ended up watching you and fucking hell, what's his name?
That other guy, yeah, that guy, yeah.
I like him. He's really good. He's a good. I like his stuff. I've been watching him on Twitter a lot, and he makes some good valid points. And he made a great point on your video. He was like, so this is just something you've kind of just thinking about. Fair enough. Nothing to back it, but fair enough.
But no, I like I said, I answered him that. Like I said, I don't give my opinions on facts. I just presented the facts.
Yeah,
I may not be as communicative as many other people, but they are facts. They are there. They're not something.
But there's a difference between, like, because you were almost putting like humans within the realm of dog breeds. Is that correct?
No, I agree. No, we both agreed on a certain point. Races are a product of domestication. You only see races in domesticated animals and plants. You don't see them in the wild, even with the subspecies of the wolves and so on. Like the Iberian wolf is a subspecies of Canis lupus. It's Canis lupus signatus.
So you would say that that human beings, or at least different races of human beings, are different subsets of humans?
No, they're not. No one domesticated us. We are the race.
Aren't we? No, I disagree. I actually feel that we're massively domesticated now. In fact, the convenience, like throw anyone from my city into the fucking jungle and tell them to live. It's like throwing a cat that lives in my house out into the city. It won't survive.
I
are
get your
massively
point,
domesticated.
yes, but that's not what I mean. 60, I've made a, I think it was my last video or my before last video.
I think I watched a bit of it last night, but my Twitter was blowing up, obviously, with the fucking, and it's been going all day as well. I think 3 days we've been at this now with her point of the atheist community doesn't have a, that was her point, and that's her conclusion. I can only guess because she brought it up out of nowhere. She brought this up. She was like, "Oh, well, do you?" And you, I think it was because I showed this came from a tweet that I did because I took a picture of a dumb fucking comment I got on a YouTube. Sorry, that came through a comment that I'd put on someone's ridiculously Christian YouTube video, and I was like, oh my, like it was like Christian meets SJW. It's disgusting, right? It doesn't even make sense, but it's just fucking weird. But someone had commented on there saying, oh, you don't understand, you can only speak to God once you understand the Holy Spirit. Oh my God. So I was like, you literally believe you talk to a voice in your head and that's the Almighty God because you know how the Holy Trinity works, which isn't hard to understand because I've been a Christian for fucking years. It's not hard to understand. It's just it's like it's not hard to understand because it's not hard to understand fantasy, right? If you've watched any fantasy film or fantasy program that you've enjoyed and you've understood the story of that because you understood the fantasy part, it's not hard to understand the freaking Holy Trinity. Even though they're all separate at the same time, it's not hard to understand. It's so what really baffles me is when she's responded with that, and I took a picture and posted it on Twitter, going like, when you're having stupid. I think Omegon, I think you also commented going like, you need to show this on that like on a live stream or something. But
yes, because you and I did that stream of reading comments. And I didn't have any. I thought this would be amazing.
I have so many. I'm actually thinking of doing a weekly video where the comments that get put into my spam folder, I'm going to show off because
I would like that,
there's nothing wrong with them.
Sub to me for subs.
Yeah, no, I want to show the spam. I actually want, because the thing is that the more that people comment on your video, randomly you get. I got a spam the other day from someone saying, "Good video." That's it. Good video. Spam. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's coming back to races. 60,000 years ago on Earth, there existed 4 human races. They were Homo sapiens sapiens, Homo sapiens neanderthalensis, Homo sapiens, we haven't settled on the name, or we archaeologists haven't settled on the name, but the Denisovians. And there's a 4th one, which we only know from the genetic material of the Andaman people of Melanesia.
I just realized, so like Homo neanderthalis, is that where you have let's say the Neanderthals of like North Europe, if I'm not like really high, who I'm trying to remember now. I remember there being, someone's told me about this. It might be my brother. I think there was like a load of people that went off to like, it was like North Russia or something. It's where where Sasquatch came from, or Bigfoot, like where his the tales of Bigfoot originated from. I
don't know.
Yeah, Tibetan mountain. Sorry, yeah, Tibetan mountain. Sorry.
Yeah, exactly. But Neanderthals are homogeneous over a long. They thought that they didn't go as east as they have been in the Siberia, where the Denisovan was found, Homo sapiens Denisovan or Homo sapiens Altai. It hasn't been settled there. That's how fucking new it is.
So do you believe they've just bred together, and that's what we have now? So you think there are different types of? Do you not believe? So would you say all humans that exist now are Homo sapien?
Yes, they are. All of them. 100%.
100%. All of them are Homo sapiens. So you don't think that any are like bred down from, like I say, from the Tibetans, and they're not completely.
Tibetans are Homo sapiens.
No. Right. Oh my God. Tibetans, as far as I know, at least. Like I'm saying, Tibetans, as far as I know, are actually Neanderthals.
No, they're not. Europeans are have more. Europeans have up to 4% Neanderthal DNA in them.
Okay.
Up to. I have 3.5% DNA, Neanderthal DNA in my makeup. So, as well as 45% Celt, 35% Roman, 8% Germanic, and 1% other. I've done that test. It's really good. But like I said, 60,000 years ago, there were 4. They found out by genetics 4 human races, Homo sapiens. We don't know if the other 2, the Denisovan and the Andaman one, developed from another possibly branch that we haven't found yet, that evolved from Homo erectus in East Asia, or they developed from another subspecies or another wave of Homo neanderthalensis, which is our direct ancestor to all the hominins that came later. Yeah, now we've gone into archaeology and everyone's gone to sleep.
Sorry, no, it's one of those. I just I went on mute for a second to talk to my girlfriend, and she was saying that it's basically like you said, it's partial DNA that can be Neanderthal. It's like very small percentages and stuff. Oh, sorry, not Neanderthal. I could get it wrong.
Oh, we have Mitch.
You better do it. You better do what I asked you to do.
Oh, people! I have to do something. A public service announcement on behalf of my good friend Mitch. This lawn is the most powerful lawn in the world. Can blow your head clean off. Do you feel lucky, punk? Well, do you? Now get off my lawn.
Not quite.
That's as well as I can do it.
You did it though.
Yes, I did it.
Get off my lawn.
Get off my lawn.
I can't get the grouse. The grouting is
Do you feel
low,
lucky?
you know.
Do you, punk?
Do you feel lucky, punk? Do you?
Yeah.
Get off my lawn.
That's better than me.
Hey, Obama,
What?
do you want to get off my lawn? Where are you in the chair? Yeah.
Charming man, I just real quick.
Oh no.
It's been about a week. Where the fuck is my sperm?
I feel violated.
Where is it? You said you would give it to me a week ago.
Look,
Where
guys,
is it?
we don't need to see dick pics right now. Okay, we don't need.
Nope,
We
nope.
don't
I have yet to be impregnated, charming man. Where is my sperm?
It's in the post. Royal Mail messed it up because they got privatized.
Are you lying to me, son? Are you lying to me?
Why would I ever lie to you?
Some recorded delivery, man. Fucking hell, like.
I don't have a drone, so I can't deliver you.
How do you know it will be his sperm once it's delivered by British mail? I don't trust privatized mail. Our mail's also privatized, so it could be the delivery man's sperm.
Hello there, Mr. UPS man. You should have left our lives alone.
Yeah, Miss Misa, you realise that all the alt-right are going to fucking hate you because you're having, like, you know, mixed race children. You're going for white genocide, are you? Disgusting.
I can't help my skin color. I want cute little chocolate babies. All right.
Well, they might be a little bit caramel if I give you. So.
It's a good. They're going to be coming out of me shouting "filthy Franco" songs or whatever.
Oh, yeah. So much white genocide. So much white genocide on this stream. Gosh, disgusting.
It's funny. He has a few alt-right parody songs.
Oh,
on his new album.
I just the racial purity is just ridiculous. I can't believe I literally had a guy. There's a guy who like messaged me the other day, and I think I was talking about and I think I'd said like the West or something, and then he basically quoted my tweet going, "By the West, you mean white people?" And I was just like, "No, I mean people in the West. You mean white people?" And I was like, No, I live next door to a black guy. Like I'm pretty sure there are different races living in the West, and I'm pretty sure he lives in the West. He's my neighbor, you know. Like, and he turns around and he was like, "Oh, well, your neighbor should go back to his own country." Well, a few generations of his have been born here, and he has no issue with Western values. So basically, you're just racist. Like, I don't. Sorry, what's your problem with it? This is where he was born. I don't think he even knows the other country. Like, putting him in Africa, like I say, would be like putting my cat into the wild. Like, it's not going to survive.
Cog, do you know? Like, black people are a third of white people. That's what they're worth. Did you not know that?
What?
I find that funny because Jamaicans and Africans don't get along. So,
see, I know it's brilliant. I think I do find it hilarious. Like if I point that out to an African or a Jamaican, they always go, "Yeah, fair enough." When they talk about racist, usually in Manchester, they're talking about like people who are from like India, probably usually Muslims or Sikh people who are basically and they're like, "Oh, the racist towards black people," which to be fair, they probably are, thanks to religion. But it's just like, and that's who they'll point out as racist. Like you'll never see a white guy, but some black guy said this to me. He's like, "You'll never see a white guy being racist to a black guy in Manchester. You
Yeah.
don't see that. And he's like, don't get me wrong, I've seen it before. Like, I've worked in places where white guys walked in and just said nigger and then got kicked out of the club because you can't say that in here. But at the same time, like, there's this guy, he's like, you never see that. And I was like, well, you will see it. And I was like, plus you'll also see black people being racist to black people. And he went, what do you mean? And I went, Africans and Jamaicans. And he just went, oh yeah, okay. That was it. That was it. End of chat. Like, he understood what was going on. Fucking hell.
Can we substitute racism for xenophobia?
Genophobia or xenophobia?
G, like from the from the,
Xenophobia. So it's
from
What,
what's that
gingers?
word?
I thought it was actually
God.
I thought it was minority phobia. I thought that's it because you can only actually you can't say
No,
you're scared. If you say you're scared of white people, that's apparently
From
supposed to be
genocide.
okay.
Yeah, from
'Cause,
genocide.
you know-
Genophobia, genocide. That's how that I think that's
Oh,
more
sorry,
okay.
I'm thinking genes. My bad.
No. Well, it does come from that. The Greek word. Yeah, the modern term says race, but no, it's people, group of people, which are basically have the same social and ethnic background. I think that's a better word, don't you guys reckon?
From a point of view, it's like
Xenophobic.
I suppose the reason why I don't like Islam is because on a religious level, when you get down into it, if you're not Muslim, well, I'm sure some people in the West, obviously not all, but there's a lot of them that don't see an issue with you not being alive because they need to push their religion. They want to make it a world thing.
But, yeah,
it's the only way
would be
it's the only way God can look
Geno-
after his world again. You know.
Yeah, but religion is not race based; it's just morality
exactly.
based. Yeah,
It's not race based. It's it's morality, but it's also culture based as well. Unfortunately, because a lot of
morality, culture, yeah.
There's a lot of stuff that goes into it.
But no, because there's Indonesian and Malaysian Muslims have nothing culturally equivalent to a Scottish ginger Muslim.
I know, but the difference is that their countries have massive cultural differences. Like that's what I'm talking about. The culture difference is massive, but Islam within itself it has culture with it from a point of view, but at the same time it doesn't. And that I'd say in more majority, there's definitely more culture than there isn't. That's why you see these culture shocks in the UK, where you see these like almost like cities or towns segregating off because they're all Muslim, and they're just like, no. We don't want to celebrate Christmas here anymore because fuck it, we're all Muslim. And it's like, okay, fair enough, right? Okay, freedom of religion or whatever, yeah. And it's always like, how far is the freedom of religion? Where does that boundary stop? Like there's got to be a boundary to, because it's like, is it only when it imposes negativity on others, or is it like because if you're allowed, obviously, your freedom of speech, you can sit there in the middle of the street, but if you literally have just religious people in the middle of the street, and you don't, in fact, anyone of any ideological background, and they disagree on fundamental levels, you're going to have a disruption there. I don't care who the fuck you are. You have them nowadays where they all agree with one another, but they're just angry at, I don't know, Starbucks, fucking anything they want to get angry at. And that's already happening. Imagine if you put a conflicting idea out against those people that have a singular way of thinking. You just have this war in the middle of the street.
Even Muslims don't have that singular thought, because you do have the various sects, Shia, Sunni, the other ones that Askari. No, what the fuck are the ones that they Yazidi? That's the one. Kurds. They are all.
What are the ones that don't like Jews?
All of them.
For some reason, I was going to say there's so many that just like because we've I've seen news reports of like. Jewish men that get followed home and then beaten up in their own homes by like Muslim guys. It's one of those. It's really weird in the UK. I think a guy. I can't remember whose channel I watched this on. There was a video that I found there of a guy who went to go and do a quick report in an area that was known as a Muslim area. And they're pushing for Sharia law. It's ridiculous, I know, but that's what they're doing. So this guy went down there to talk about Sharia law with a load of Muslims, and fuck me, within about 20 minutes, there's a crowd of Muslims just around him, and like they had to get out of there because the cameraman was like, "No, they look like they're coming for me." Like it's not good that shit is happening in our societies, but yeah, and it's an influence through gangs and numbers. It's as simple as that.
Yep.
And any
Yep, it is,
ideology
yeah.
can follow that path, but it depends how much of a, and like I feel like when even though I think there is a kind of dogpiling that comes with this, with what do you call it, the anti-SJW, anti-bullshit rhetoric community, whatever you want to call it, where there's also infighting, where hey, but it's one of those things. It's like that's not a negative thing. Like I said, infighting is fine. That everyone should be able to comment on other people's ideas or other people's thoughts. That is a good thing. The negative is sitting there and going, "Oh, we shouldn't be doing this. We're standing together." And it's like, no, you should be criticizing all views that are wrong, and you should all be coming to a consensus. That's not a negative. Coming to a consensus is fine. Right, but not coming to a consensus is just stupid. And you see that, but nowadays, literally Black Lives Matter and literally fucking feminism, they know full well that they can get their movements going just by pushing with numbers and pushing that rhetoric on numbers. It's influential. They push it and people believe it, and they gather numbers. They go out there in crowds and droves. And then they do stuff like the Women's March. I don't know what it's for sometimes, because usually nothing comes from it, but they want to do that, and at least they're getting seen. We can make fun of it as much as we want, but for some reason, the media is taking it seriously.
The media are the ones that are pushing the Black Lives Matter, but it's all Marxism and the what do you call it, the lowest layer that you can that they display. They are Marxists. They're following the cultural Marxism, the Frankfurt School, that utter bullshit that it is. It's just bullshit. We will never explore space with that shit that they're trying to impose on societies.
This is the negative that I always see.
Of animal form, it just keeps bringing me back to animal form, where white people are Mr. Jones and black people are the pigs. It just makes me think of animal form. Like all animals are equal. Like women are equal. Gays are equal.
I can actually just hear like
are equal than others.
Can anyone else hear that? Like that low beat, like someone's drumming on a table.
She's playing a game.
Yeah, I'm playing Mortal Kombat. I'm sorry.
All right, okay. No worries, that's fine. God, Jesus Christ, that's totally fine.
Someone
I literally just,
said
I thought it was your mic or something. I didn't even realize.
No, someone before said she was whacking the anime or something. Not her, someone else. But that's fine. Yeah, just a small break so everyone can gather their thoughts. This is my first shot for tonight. So I'm only going to have one more. I promised myself one. This is the Glenlivet.
Two shots for
Glenlivet's
tonight.
8 years old. Yeah. Oh man, I also have a really good beer. It's Golden Drak. It's
Fuck the beer.
Dutch beer.
Stick to the whiskey.
No, mate. Fuck. I will show you what my normal consumption. I bought this today, and it's already down here. So, if I don't stop and I don't concentrate, I can drink a whole bottle in one sitting, and I'll go to bed and I said, "Oh shit, what did I do?" So no, I promised myself on my birthday, I'm having a nice.
If you drink the entire bottle and don't stand up while you drink the bottle, because your legs are going to completely go if you don't.
Yeah, but the problem is I go to bed like I'm fucking sober. I'm worried for myself. Honestly. I get to the just a bit below the half of the bottle, and that's when all the clarity comes to me. That's when I start debate. That's when I was debating the last time we did with what's his name. I was sloshed, and I was debating clearly. I was putting my points. I can be really just drone on and on and on, especially in live streams. I can do that, and I'm trying to cut back down. So that's why I'm letting you guys speak, which is thank you. And getting back to my drink, cheers to everyone, and thank you for the ones that are here and the ones that shall come, and the ones that are in the chat. Thank you for celebrating my half century.
Yeah, I mean, it's good to be here, and thank you for inviting us all here.
Well done on 5 decades, dude.
Oh yeah, man. I like I said before, while we were in the pre-chat thing, age is a social construct. Therefore, I identify as a 25-year-old.
Woo, definitely. Why the fuck not? In this day and age, do you want to be a ninja while you're at it? Fuck it. Like anything, dude. Fuck it. It's your birthday. Go crazy.
Yeah.
No,
So
no.
yeah, Kevin Logan can be a potato now.
No, he's a
Kevin,
plank.
Kevin Logan is identified as everyone as a potato, but for some reason he keeps calling himself a human, and we've got to accept that if we're in a social justice world.
Never.
Wait. I think I identify him as a plank. A 4x2.
Well, he's thick as a plank, that's for sure.
In fact, if you burn a potato and it's on fire, if it actually sets fire, would that mean that would look more like Kevin Logan to me? That definitely.
Yeah, exactly.
He is rather
A potato on a stick.
He's still doing his like the what is it? The decline of the manosphere thing. Yeah.
Descent
I
of the Manosphere.
love how he keeps doing the descent of the manosphere, but keeps coming up with new people. Like you realize you're finding new people to talk about. Fucking hell! Like,
But he also does this thing where he during those videos he will say, "Oh, that's an ad hom," but then he will spend the majority of that video hurling absolute fucking abuse at everyone.
Moist. Moist.
so true.
Yes. Nisa's here. Yes, we know this.
Again, moist.
I would be moist if you send me that sperm, charming man.
Oh god, you actually found some.
Right,
baby-
look, Miss Misa, right. He may be able to rise to attention, but nothing comes out. let's just be honest. Like he tries and bless him, he'll go like a dog.
Look, Lisa, you'll get your white supremacy.
It's just us.
Okay.
So when you get this,
Charming man?
is he even there?
Charming man, you there?
Sperm donor, you there?
She needs to make me cry.
Charming man, where are your parents from?
Oh, I know what you want me to do. Trinidad. No, actually, no, they're from England. It's my granddad that was from Trinidad and Tobago.
Yay!
Who I never met, who my dad never met. So
Was he from Trinidad or Tobago?
I have no idea. We didn't know him. So
Okay, very
If Miss Misa disappears, we know that he sent anthrax. So we know that's happening.
I deserve my sperm in a cup.
Well, we'll
I
know if
don't
it's
want-
fun. You'll hear her squeal and go, "I'm about to get me pregnant."
my dad.
Turkey baster out and get fucking spackling.
I actually
Oh,
have a
dear
birth
God.
certificate here, and it says exactly where my dad was born. I think.
You wait till you see Misa's one with her child. The father's name, Charming Man 98.
No, 60. 1960. My dad would be 1960. Charming Man 60, isn't it?
Ah, well, there you go then.
Or Charming Senior. I don't know. Yeah, Withington.
Oh,
Nobody knows where that is apart from
I
me. And
can't identify
Charming
any
sir.
I can't identify any player from Trinidad and Tobago. Trinidad and Tobago.
player?
That were
As in
on the
football?
in cricket that were on the greatest cricket team ever.
well, there was a footballer who was in one of the greatest ever teams, Dwight York.
You mean Dwight York?
Yeah, Dwight York.
Yes, him. Yes,
dad
but I football's too common. Cricket, man.
Oh, you're such a pleb hater.
But oh god, I love the West Indies in the 60s and 70s and 80s.
They
God,
were good.
They were awesome. I would still let Vivian Richards kiss me. You know, a bit more,
Oh, rub his balls.
a bit more, and I'm completely straight. See how much I love that guy, that player. Oh, he's so gorgeous.
Okay.
Gay.
So fucking gay.
You know what they'd
Yes.
say?
It's not gay if you don't push back, mate. Don't worry.
Exactly.
But Carlos hasn't confirmed if he did or did not.
It's not gay if you're in the wicket. It's okay.
Yep, exactly. See, there's always an excuse.
Always an excuse.
I made a video of the unexceptional half dozen, and I need the subject of their obsession. Those the unexceptional half dozen are. Let's see if I can find it. Here we go. Nope, wrong ones.
So is this 6 people? Half a dozen?
Yeah, 6 people, half dozen. Chrissy Winters, Michael Rowlands.
Who is, by the way, I'm
Stephen
sorry, I'm going to interrupt you. Michael Rowlands is totally in favor of hitting those people who are in favor of genocide.
Exactly.
So he's in favor of hitting feminists.
Ooh, interestingly enough, I just did a video on that again.
Yeah.
Hey, whoa. I was going to say, I
Steve
did.
Shives, Kevin Logan, Tim Blake, and Chris Yossity. They are the unexceptional half dozen.
It's a shame ranting feminist
So,
never made it.
Can I just say I got Michael Rowlands to admit that Islam is an issue?
You did?
Good.
Yeah, on his own video. I went through and I was because he mentions about because in his video, and I fucking hate it when they do this, but they always talk about Christianity like it's the biggest problem. Like, and I was like, so if you think that religious people can be like this, do you not think the same that's the same thing could be said for Islam? And he went, "What's your evidence for this?" And I was like, every country that is under Islamic Sharia law. And he was like, fair enough, yeah. And he went, I suppose it could. I'll have to look into this a bit more. And I was like, yes.
Nah, that's him saying, I may have to look into this, which is, I won't look into this.
No, he won't.
Oh,
I've seen
he
a
won't.
few others. I've seen Chris
I'm gonna
Yossity
try and
use
find
that.
this.
You guys entertain yourselves. I'll be right back.
I got
I'm
Micaiah
going to
B.
try and find this now.
This is better. I got Micaiah B to admit that when anti-feminists get harassed, it's Schadenfreude, which is essentially say, yeah, it's okay if you guys get harassed, but not when we get harassed. Oh, yes. I think I have it somewhere, but she
I'm going to try
definitely
and find
said
this now if I can.
Oh yeah, I did see that before. I actually did saw the road song.
it was funny. I was just like, oh, this bait, it wasn't that good, but it worked. They're so easy
I
to
think I
bait.
found it.
Well, I did make a small reply video on what's his face, hamster boy, Michael Rowlands, on his why it's okay to hit Nazis because Nazis are in favor of genocide, therefore it's okay to hit Nazis. But feminists are okay with hashtag kill all men, which is basically genocide, therefore it's okay to hit feminists.
You know they're breaking the law, right?
Sure, why?
I'm just pointing that out because nobody said that.
Well, no, I mean, yes, hitting someone is indeed starting physical violence. They're breaking the law, but no one seems to care about that, especially not the politicians.
They don't care about
They,
laws unless it suits them.
No.
Yeah.
I'm in favor of hitting Misa.
Hey,
Oh,
No,
oh,
smashing police is completely different to actually.
bet you have a robot hand. That's not fair.
It's a sex
Oh,
toy.
wow.
Shut up.
So,
It's
so
okay.
it looks like Michael Rowlands. It looks like Michael Rowlands actually has an automatic. Fuck me. It looks like he actually has some sort of auto response or something because he's actually said the same thing to me as he said to someone else who commented on my thing. Can you see my screen? I don't know if you can.
Yes.
Is it working? Cool.
Can I translate this into his language?
Yeah. In fact, if you want to read it and do the, you can do the Michael Rowlands voice.
Super rational, man.
So
Super
I'll
rational.
do mine. So it's brilliant. So for a guy who doesn't like others' opinions, you seem to throw the word bigot around quite liberally. I also like your lack of response to my video showing you have an obsession with bearing by your own logic. You're basic. And then basically he's just like, good to. Do you want to do it, Charm Man? Do I read it?
Yeah, I do.
Good to see you watched and comprehended the video. Super rational.
Super rational. Sorry, I said I did watch and thought, wow, this guy keeps saying bigot for a guy who can't stand others' opinions. Considering you don't listen to people's criticisms about yourself. Oh, and I'm not talking the demonization or the obvious hate you will get from some people. I'm talking about the actual constructive criticism. Oh shit, I wrote a lot. around your rhetoric. Like I said, I've shown you how flawed you have been before, and I decided to watch as I do enjoy others' opinions, regardless of if we agree about things. Still, you seem stubborn to listen to others if you disagree with them. You can't break down their arguments, so you decide to ignore. So back to my original point. You are very bigoted to be a person saying others are bigots, seen as a bigot is defined as a person who is intolerant towards those holding different opinions. So prove me wrong, continue the open discussion instead of closing it down. So then he responds.
Yeah.
I clearly
Go,
explain
go.
my use of the terms in the video, but I know my words are to extend sometimes.
Does anyone want to know why I say that?
Yeah,
Why do that?
because it says, wah! That's what he does in his videos. He's like, oh, Thunderfuck, wah!
It's not just that. It's also the fact that he's a Kiwi, and he sounds a little bit like Waluigi.
Wah.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
the thing is, I actually put the "what" in. It was weird because when I read this, because I saw the upset face, I saw it as like I clearly explain my use of the terms in the video, but I know
Wah.
words are hard to understand sometimes. Wah! That's how I read it. But yeah, so it's like, so I'm guessing you agree that Islam is a bigoted religion then? And he's like, most religions have bigoted beliefs. And I said, I don't disagree with you, but I'm specifically asking you about Islam. Would you say Muslims, due to following Islam, would be inclined towards having bigoted beliefs? It's like, sure. But again, the same can be said for other religions. I said, I agree. But the massive difference being a Christian will repent to get in God's good books again. Islam, unfortunately, only really has one way to heaven for a Muslim that has sinned. You should know this. You should know this is right. If you don't know what that is, you can be a martyr and still get into heaven. You should fucking know that. But anyway, so you want to do is go for it.
Sorry.
We're up to here.
Wah.
Michael Rawlings doesn't answer a direct question.
I know.
He
Because
blocked
Here's
me
something
for
that Tim
that,
does.
for asking him.
Here's something that Tim does.
It's funny this because it gets to the point where, because yeah, go and read it.
Read.
Probably you're gonna do it, or do you want me to do it?
Me?
Yeah.
Wah. Wah. Probably. But to educate me, tell me why Islam is the most bigoted of all religions, man.
So I told him what Islam is. It's actually not that long. Fucking hell. I said, well, to this day in the Middle East, homosexuals are thrown off buildings in a bid to save them from the abominations they are. Not to mention that women's voices, a woman's voice is worth half that of a man's. In fact, in the UK right now, we have Sharia councils that advise women to abuse in abusive relationships not to call the police and ask their husbands what they have done wrong. Was it the cooking, talking to friends too long? Seriously, it's fucked. His response. Go on.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's his response. Where?
He agreed, actually.
Okay, if it's short like that, just go wah.
Yeah, it's going, where? I agree. Those things are awful. Where? Keep them in. I'll keep them in mind. I was like, thanks, dude. I appreciate it. Anyway, then this guy said, dear Michael, you know what would be really good? Learn the word bigot actually means, then apply it to yourself, i.e. anyone who doesn't ascribe to your worldview. And then do you know how he responded? Exactly how he, where? Good to see you. Watch the video as well, mate. You guys are awesome at that. Where?
Did he block you?
No, he's not. I don't think he has blocked me. He's not deleted the comments as well. Which is
wow.
But I can't even believe that I got him to agree. But I just thought I'm not going to get angry with him because he's a dick, right? He's going to do it because he's a dick, and I've already done a video on him, and he fucking knows it, and he's blocked me on Twitter. So I thought I'm not. I'm just going to sit here and go, well, don't you think because you said this in your video, which I've watched, I've not. You thought I hadn't watched it, you dumb motherfucker. They jumped to the conclusion like we don't check our fucking. Like this is what pisses me off is I always check what I'm doing before I go out. If I've made a mistake, I may have made a mistake. I'm a human, but when it comes down to it, I usually check that sort of shit. So that's why it kind of pissed me off is because like with Christiosity today saying I'm lying and I'm like, you can't even demonstrate this. Like you couldn't demonstrate your original point. Like you can't demonstrate fucking anything. So, you know.
I remember having a discussion with him a long time ago on one of his videos where he was advocating that women need to become 50% of all the CEOs. And basically all I said is, okay, so then you are in favor of discrimination. No, I'm not in favor of discrimination. Well, if you want to push certain quotas, then that's positive affirmative action, which is positive discrimination. Where did I say I'm in favor of it? Dude, you said you're in favor of 50% women being CEOs. Now, the only reason to get there, apparently, is by pushing women in that position, which is affirmative action. Yeah, but I never said that. Fuck's sake, mate.
It's the same old thing. I've never said that, but I aspire to it. I mean, I push it. No, I didn't even say it, but that's what I want. I want positive discrimination. Yeah. Oh, God.
And as I said, I made a small video where he basically says that he's in favor of hitting people who are in favor of genocide, which is brilliant to me because that means that he's in favor of hitting Nazis, obviously, because that's what it's all about, but he's also in favor of hitting Muslims and in favor of hitting feminists. He didn't specifically say that, but hey, they are in favor of killing other people, therefore.
Can someone please impregnate Miss Misa?
Right. Look, I'm going to tell you about that. You know when you have a... Oh, sorry. I've got to point this out. You're a fucking Mancunian. You know when you have a Kit Kat, you have a fucking break, my friend. Like, why would I do that? Is that for the afterwards?
No, we should have a break. Jesus Christ, man.
Hang on, did you say Irate Bear was a Mancunian? He's from Cheshire.
I'm not a Mancunian.
Like, close enough.
I'm from fucking London.
No, he's not.
Oh, yeah.
London is pretty fucked up, yeah.
Now.
Or wasn't that what you meant?
Well, sorry.
Now teach you fucking Northerners how to speak properly.
Cog, please, hand in your bank card to me, please.
Sorry?
You've messed up. I'll give it you back next week.
Who's from London again here? I will need about in late September, early October. I'm taking my wife to London, and I need good restaurants there.
Oh, it depends where you're going, mate. There's some really nice ones. There's really nice. Are you going anywhere near like the London Eye and Waterloo and places like that?
Well, I'll get the details when I book the stuff. So I'm just putting this out there. I will need you guys' help. So,
basically, just go to all the places where loads of Asians are with cameras. That's where you go.
No, absolutely not. I am. I know from so much.
Sorry, Carlos. Charming man, stop wanking your feet.
Look at you with your non-verbal chat lines towards me. So. Fucking hell. Sorry, sign language there. Like, you don't even want to go on a date.
I want, as amazing as it would sound to many other people, I want British cuisine.
Oh mate, if you want British cuisine, don't go to fucking London, right? Yeah, get your ass up to the fucking north, right, and go to a pub and get yourself a proper pub meal, right, from the countryside. Yeah, fuck London.
but
London is
Carlos. If you want proper British food, go to an Indian restaurant.
Tikka masala is a British dish.
Tikka masala, go and get it. Yeah, it's a British dish.
I'm an archaeologist and a historian. I know that curry is English.
Well, one part of curry
and Portuguese, because we introduced the peppers into the rest of the fucking world. So but it's English. Curry is bloody gravy. It's a local word for gravy.
Talking about gravy, yeah. You want to get yourself a nice pub lunch, yeah, with some chicken, Yorkshire puddings, you want that shit, roast potatoes. Seriously, man, come to the north. Come and get yourself Yorkshire. Come to Yorkshire. Go to Yorkshire. Get yourself a cup of Yorkshire tea, right? Get yourself some Yorkshire puddings and some beef or some ham or some turkey. Loads of gravy.
I plan if I don't die in the next 40 years to get my bike and do a 2-week tour of Britain, and of course I'm going to the north.
If you ever get a chance to try Toad in the Hole at a nice pub, do it.
Oh, Toad in the Hole.
God,
I'm really fucking hungry.
Mate.
So I know my good British food, seriously.
I make that shit. It's not shit. I make that food. I make Toad in the Hole. I make
Toad in the Hole.
Good pudding. I make your pasties.
Nice. Pasty. Cornwall. Yes, down to
Dubai.
Oh, mate, that's another place to go to. That's probably the best part of the south. Is definitely
fish and chips. I make fish and chips, but I want to experience the Britishness.
To Brighton for the best fucking fish and chips.
Of course you do, Brighton.
Mate, I'm talking if you want to get okay fish and chips, but you want the clotted cream and decent ice cream and pasties, Cornwall, fucking Cornwall.
Yes, it is. Yes, Portsmouth. Those port things.
If you go to Portsmouth, be sure to blow it up. It's
clotted cream, man.
I can't. I have a good mate there. Well, I consider him a mate. He's a motorbike. His name's God. I can't remember his name. Jesus, I hate my name myself. I can't remember names. Nope, not here. Not Spicy 110. That's it. That's the guy. Yeah.
Portsmouth is horrible, man. I was based there for 5.5 years. It's just
Bournemouth. Yeah. I'm remembering the ports. Bournemouth, Portsmouth.
Plymouth is much better.
There's a whole host, and then they give another the one after going into the English Channel after
Southampton.
That's the one. No, that's not. No. I'm not looking at Google. So
Hampshire?
Google Maps. But they have the ports and so on.
I know what you're talking about. I can't.
And then they have a whole totally different name, which is Plymouth. No, yeah, Plymouth. No, not Plymouth. It's the other way.
Yeah, it's on the east coast. Oh, fucking hell! I've been there
They
myself.
don't have the. Yeah, but no, yeah, I will. I want to. It'll be London. I want to take my wife to the Natural History Museum, if I can
Go
get
to
in.
the Science Museum. They've got a simulator in there. It's lots of fun.
Which one?
The British Science Museum.
Yeah,
It's
that's really
got
fucking.
lots of cool
Absolutely.
gadgets.
The Royal Society. I want to visit the
Dover.
Royal
You
Society.
talk about Dover.
Yeah, that's the one, Dover. Yeah, it's totally different name from the other ones that are coming down. They have these
White
beautiful
cliffs.
names.
What you see when
You
you
know
put
the
the on
Dover's
the ferry.
motherfucker. They're
Dover.
white.
Yeah,
And if you're very lucky, you might see someone jump off him.
awesome. Yeah, fucking know. Yeah, why not?
If you see that happen, buy a lottery ticket. Yeah.
Darwin, man, Darwin. I love Darwin. Yeah.
No, I swear down one of my I think one of my favorite places. If I've not made it clear already, Cornwall. It's surfing everything. Seriously, Cornwall is fucking amazing. It's just.
I know
It
it
is,
is.
yeah.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Right, my lover.
All right.
Down to Cornwall.
Apart from the accent.
And the really stupid language that should have gone extinct. I'm joking.
We're
It's
in farms down here, eh?
It's Celtic.
Have you
Well,
ever
It's a
been?
Celt language.
Have you
Fucking
ever
hell,
been
right?
to the Scilly Isles?
I've never been out of Europe and Australia. I mean,
The,
mainland Europe.
the
France,
Scilly
Spain.
Isles are on the end of England, if you like.
I know where they are. I know where they are. I haven't been there, but I know where they are.
I think I've got a
Okay,
friend who's
okay,
from
okay, okay.
Okay.
I was actually asking Cock, seeing as he loves Cornwall so much, but yeah.
there. No, I've not been there. I just like going to, I stick on the island,
Yeah, fair enough, fair enough.
I go surfing and then I'm like, nah, that's a bit too far to swim.
It's quite a nice place. Cobblestone streets, lovely pubs.
Yeah, I love it down there.
If I ever, wait, I haven't checked my Euro Millions. I could be a fucking rich cunt. Most likely
Well,
not.
don't
but,
forget your friends then.
If not, take another shot.
I don't have any friends when it comes to cash.
Oh, bloody fucking hell.
But I would love to move to the UK, honestly.
You would.
Well,
Why?
at least my money.
Yeah,
Anyway.
only because they went out of Europe,
Are you
right?
kidding me? Why? I am a cult. I've said this so many times in many things. I am a cultural Brit.
So you'd like to go to places like Chester then and see the.
So true.
No, not
Why have I
Chester. No. Not Chester. Not Hull. Not even Hull.
Well, Chester's on the other side of the country, mate. That's the east
Not Hull, Hull, Hull.
Carlos, I don't know if I've ever said this before, but is that a picture of you on your Google Hangout profile?
That is, yeah.
You look just like
This
you
one,
look
no.
a lot like Carl Pilkinson with shades and a hat on. You fucking do, mate.
Like,
I've been sat here for ages, and I kind of just said it to my girlfriend then, and she was just like, "Yeah, I've been wanting to say that, but I just didn't want to be rude."
Oh, tiny cog.
No, I can't get insulted, man. You can throw this. You mean like this?
It's Carl Pilkinson. Oh, so good. Just go. All right.
All right.
Yeah, all right.
All right.
Alright.
I don't know who the fuck he, but I can sort of imitate. His,
Oh,
all right.
man. Oh, dude, let me
Okay.
get you a picture of Carl Pilkinson. I can fucking get you one right now. Oh my god.
Do you remember Monkey News?
Yeah, of course I do. Man.
Oh, chimpanzee, that monkey
I still
news.
watch the original Ricky Gervais show. It's hilarious because most people are like, "Oh, I know him from Idiot Abroad," but that's basically what you look like. Yeah, here we go. Share this.
What?
Share this screen.
Where are you? Where are you?
Carlos.
Which one?
Obviously, imagine the hat and the shades.
Oh
In
fuck
fact, I might be able
no!
to in fact, let me try and find him on Idiot Abroad because I might be able to find him with a hat and shades on.
Well,
Because he wears it a lot when he goes abroad.
He doesn't even look like me when I was a brash youngster.
You were a youngster.
Yes, amazingly I was. Back in the time, when the dinosaurs roamed the earth.
That's him in a hat. That's him in a hat. So imagine.
No, fuck
With the
off.
shade.
I look masculine.
The thing is, I've got hats on, more
Tiny
hats on.
Cog.
Nope.
Yeah, that one.
Nope, nope.
There's him in the same hat as you.
That's not an Akubra, man. I'm sorry. That is
Oh,
not
God.
an Akubra.
I'm joking, dude. Look, it's Carlos. You know what? Let me just get some of let me download this and get some of like Kraut's little meme glasses thingies, and then just put them on top and a little edgy.
Well, you did what I get roasted.
I was
didn't
a spastic cunt.
Oh man, this is
When did
definitely
you guys
you.
follow that Twitter account only
Look,
in
it's
Russia.
Carlos when he's an Aborigine. This
Guys.
is hilarious.
Do
The
any of you
Aborigines,
follow only in Russia on Twitter?
Sorry.
the Aborigines before the fucking third wave feminisms took over, they were fucking awesome people. I honestly can tell you. When I grew up with them, and I had one, my neighbors, they were the loudest louts you can think of, but they were, what's the word? They were actually they were good people. Now they're fucking boring shits. Honestly.
Sorry, I'm just still looking at these pictures. This is is that the same hat?
No. I have the best hat in the world, an Akubra.
See, same bottom. See, it's your jaw and your nose. That's what it is. Like, not so much the
Yeah,
art.
if I had trisonemia, if I had some
Oh, God.
gene disease or something like mongoloids, no, I won't go there, because I could get a strike. If I had in Portuguese, yes, trisonemia 23, we have that extra gene. Down syndrome, that's the one. Yeah, I'd look like him. Yeah.
Cool. Right, I'm going to do some editing.
You know, some of the things he says that do kind of make sense. I used to have a friend who used to come out with random shit just like him, who was a Mancunian as well. And I remember him saying to me, "Oh, what's the point of cleaning the shitters when people are just going to shit in him again?" Right? I remember laughing my tits off and thinking, "Oh, fuck off." And then one day when I was in the toilet scrubbing them, I fucking said, "What's the point if someone just going to shit in them?" Yeah, and he was like, "See, I wasn't talking shit."
There, can you tell stories about the fat man?
Well, before you do that, I've just got to say he's barely from Manchester. He's from Sale, which is like it's literally on the border between.
Not Manchester.
It's not Manchester.
Not Manchester.
It
When
barely
people
is.
tell me Salford is Manchester,
It's not. It's a separate city. Like literally, the river cuts between the two cities.
The fucking same.
Well, culturally, yeah, I guess so. But it's a different city.
Are you United or fucking City?
United, obviously. I've said this on many streams.
You guys are going to hate me, but I'm.
I
honestly,
already do.
Yeah, of course you do, but I am a United, Arsenal, and Everton fan.
UK supports either United or Liverpool.
You must
No,
be a
fuck
different
Liverpool.
generation then, because you wouldn't have somebody who likes United and Arsenal in this day and age.
No. I love Everton from Liverpool, Manchester United, and from London I'm an Arsenal supporter because the city where I have a house in, it's called Braga. They are called the Gunners as well. They
Braga,
were inspired by
Arsenal is a black
so,
man's
yes.
team.
So I don't care. Benfica's a black man's team, man.
And so is Chelsea, actually, come to think of things.
Oh, fuck
That's
Chelsea.
a dabbing team.
Chelsea, fuck Chelsea, honestly. I don't give a shit about that team. It's a nouveau
Yeah, but
riche
everybody
team.
hates
They're-
Tottenham. Everybody hates Tottenham.
You know what? I've never actually heard anyone use the term nouveau riche in real life.
Nouveau riche.
Well, they are. It's the Russian, the guy that paid for Trump's election results.
Actually, they've always been rich. They were just shit for ages. They used to spend it wrong,
were.
didn't they? They used to spend it on old players from like other teams, and then eventually he arrived, and then they started buying.
No,
players
it's only
that
when
were
the
world
Russian
class.
guy Ibrahimovic
Abramovich.
They were never
Abramovich bought
poor. They were never
They-
poor. Let's be
No,
honest.
but they were until that fucking idiot Mourinho.
Hey, that's my manager.
Yeah, well, he's my manager as well. As I said, I like Manchester United, and he should have gone earlier to Manchester United.
Yeah, he should have. Yeah.
So that's my
Bloody
opinion.
Moyes. Oh,
Oh
Well,
God,
speak of
yes, no.
Moyes.
And Arsenal fucking has had that bloody French cunt too long. I mean, 8 years too long.
Yeah.
God, they play well. Well, they have beautiful players, superb players, not beautiful, superb players. But bloody hell, that coach, he's worse than our. Not the coach that we have now. The last one that went to our enemies, one of our enemies.
Which one?
Jesus.
London.
Jesus.
Oh,
Jesus. George Jesus.
Oh, Georgie. Yeah.
Georgie. Yeah. The one that reckons he's the best coach in the world. God.
Is he the one who's at Monaco? Or is that somebody else?
He's
Georgie
a cunt. He's a George Jesus. He's an idiot. Honestly.
Wait, is it George or Georgie? I've always wondered.
No, it's George.
Oh,
It's
that's
George.
the Portuguese way of saying George, right? Right.
George. Yeah, it's George. My brother-in-law is called George as well, so yeah, I noticed. Yeah, so. Anyway, back on to something else. Tim's Blake's online. I'm not going to invite him. Fuck him.
Oh, invite him, please invite him.
Please.
Is he in the chat?
He's not gonna come.
No, he's not in the chat. He's on Twitter.
Oh.
I'll ask him, mate.
Invite him. Come
Invite
on.
him. Come on.
I
invite
will.
him.
I will. Yes, I will invite.
Did you guys see the criticism video he made about me?
He mentioned me as well in the video.
No, I can't
He
say I
used
have.
that as an excuse to slag off Bearing.
Like I said,
Yeah, he made his points about me, but he didn't go very in depth. And as soon as he got the opportunity to jump on Bearing, he did.
Carlos,
I just love
decided
Bearing
to
Cab's
do
videos to him.
this little picture for you for your birthday. 'Cause,
oh man,
I'm telling
Thank
you,
you.
I'm telling you, I see Carl Pilkington, right?
Well,
I can't-
I'm already busy photoshopping something, making a comparison.
All I've done is all I've literally done is taken the shades and put it on top of his face. That's all I've done.
honestly, I took this picture last year. Last year, so look at I am overweight. I'm about 87 kilograms, but that cunt looks fucking 105.
Okay, that's right for some. I'm
I don't
over.
know, I don't know, at this point in time, I think he was in Africa starving. He was only on Monster Munch.
Let's compare now. Let's honestly compare. Look at his fucking round face compared to my Celtic.
He has got a perfectly round head. To be fair.
No. My perfect Celt demeanor or facial thing. Look at it. I don't have that bloody. It looks like a watermelon head.
Misa has a head like that.
Shut up, bro.
No, she
No,
doesn't. No, I totally disagree.
I have a
said-
round head, but it's not that round.
She has a beach ball head.
Oh, fuck off. Right.
Oh, VJ, you doing the same thing?
Yes.
I nearly killed Irate there just then.
I told you, man. I'm telling you right now. I've just been doing this on my thing, you know. I just did it because I just thought I'm going to get that picture of Carl Pilkington and just see with a hat.
I sent him the invite. So
Oh no, look who's
I wanna
here. It's
kidnap
Tony,
Tim's
man.
cat.
Mm.
So let's see if he comes in. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
I want to be
7,
Tim's,
8.
I want to be Tim's friend, man.
Why?
I don't.
I
Oh,
tried.
God, I have so much. Oh God, Tim's so complex.
No,
That's
he's
why I
not.
love
He's,
him.
he's very simple.
No, he's not. He's
He's
complex.
not complex. He's not at all.
He is.
How
He's
do you know what he is? You call him complex. I call him confused. Half of the time he doesn't know what fucking party he's standing for, and then he's like, I don't know
That's
what
what-
punts
that's
I'm
what
making
it is.
anymore. And I'm angry at myself. That's Tim, right?
That is what I mean.
Can we?
But,
I'd say Tim
but
does know.
Tim, it
He's
becomes
just
him.
dishonest. But,
He has potential to become a complete shit poster like we are.
no, he doesn't. No.
Honestly.
You've got to imagine his head is now inside the hat, so you got to just
More beard.
needs more beard.
He
Yeah.
has a bird
tiny
nest
car.
on his head.
I know I know he needs a
Hi,
bit
Charlie
more.
Bond. Sorry, I
Oh,
was
Based
Oh
mama.
shit! Someone, if Tim has to come on, someone has to leave
Based
because
man.
I'm
Based
full now.
mama in the
Well, in
house.
that case, I'll go. Hi there, base mama. I'm sorry, but
Hi.
I'll pop off. Carlos,
Thank you, moderator.
that's
Oh,
okay,
God,
mate. I hope to see you tomorrow. I hope to see all of you tomorrow, but you won't be there, obviously. You
I will, of course. Yes.
Anyway,
Mama,
have a good one.
thank you.
Bye-bye.
How are you?
I'm sick. I just wanted to come and say hi.
Oh, what's up? Well, how come? What?
I don't know. It's I think it's just a 24-hour bug.
Stomach or lungs?
No, it's all head and chest.
Well, what details do you want? Like, are you shitting? Is it like liquid? Like, coming out of your nose? Fucking.
I have
she's ill.
icky face. My son calls it icky face.
Oh my
So
god!
there you
Look
go,
at
I
the
have icky
similarity.
face.
Look at the similarity between them two.
The fucking
You are right. Swear that. Right. Let me show my fucking screen again to see. Right, base mama. Is this Carlos or is this? It's Carlos, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
Is this a picture
Holy
of Carlos?
shit, that's weird.
Let me tell you who it is. It's Carl Pilkington. From an idiot.
Well,
abroad.
he's
By the way,
known.
Carlos, just to let you know, you invited Sargon along, didn't you? He's currently streaming with Kraut on his media channel.
Happy
Well-
birthday, Carlos.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, base mamas.
Don't bring the
dear
children too
Thank
close,
you.
otherwise Mia's ovaries might.
Oh yeah.
I've invited Kraut and
Yeah, I don't think Crown and Sargon are coming on if they're on a stream.
I know.
well, fuck them.
Yeah.
They have an invite. I don't grovel anymore. I have 250 or 260 subscribers to my channel. I don't need them.
Less people, more quality.
Hey
innit?
man. Exactly. I hear charming man. Awesome.
Me before where like I think I've made a random stream and people have been like, bad timing, bro. Sargon's got one on. And I'm like, I don't fucking have to plan around Sargon. Like,
I mean, he would love that. He would love that, but like, we don't have to.
Like, don't get me wrong. Like, if you want to watch his stream too, go for it. But like, even if you want to watch mine, go for it. I don't give a fuck. It's like I'm still gonna do it. I'm not gonna go. Oh, I'll just turn off the stream then because Sargon's doing one. You go, fuck that.
Well, I'm going to insult them. I'm going to send them a sternly worded letter.
Wait, get in the chat and spam hashtag wah all men.
Yeah, wah.
Hey,
Wah.
tomorrow,
You are not representative. Wah.
tomorrow is the day without a woman. It's the women's whatever.
There's more
They're
than
gonna.
two genders. Wah.
They're not gonna show up.
When we all become a MGTOW for one day.
But here's my question. What if you're a dude who identifies as a woman? Do you get to take off or are they going to be like trans exclusionary?
What if you're a lesbian?
I don't think that one matters. But I'm pretty sure the variant genders does.
Part of them are. Like I said, I don't need them. I'm going back to my the see they are the crust of the earth. The simple folk, you know, the morons, the salt of the earth.
Yeah, we say salt of the earth.
Salt of the earth, the morons. I love Blazing Saddles. They're the crust, salt, and whatever the fuck they are. I don't give a shit.
Oh man,
I'm gonna enjoy
I'm not
tomorrow.
drunk, by the way. God damn it!
Why not?
I
You're
feel
sure swearing a lot for a sober man.
I know.
it's the shot, the one shot that he's had. Blame it on the alcohol.
No, it's not. Jesus, I need much more than to get drunk. It must be the physical. My body's asking for more alcohol, so I'm going to open another beer.
You have a problem.
I always have a problem. Yeah.
And the first way to solve that problem is by admitting it. It's the truth.
Yeah, it's more alcohol.
Except to God. Come on, a higher power.
Okay, what's the opposite color on the spectrum from red? Come on, assholes, help me figure this out. Somebody pull up a color wheel or something.
Maroon?
Oh, orange?
No.
Orange.
Blue.
All right, well, I'm going to
Blue.
wear that tomorrow then.
It's green.
Purple.
No.
Is it green?
Yes, it is. It's green.
She's got an art degree. I'll go with that. Fuck it.
Yes, no.
I'm colorblind. Fuck off. Like, Jesus.
Go on.
Colours can't see.
That's not
Go on,
SJW
Lisa.
colorblind. Fucking appropriating my disability. Fucking hell.
You are being misogynist. Let me
Fucking
suspect.
ableist
Yes,
cunts.
You colorist.
Yeah, you're a colorist.
So what colours can't you
I've
see?
been I've been holding this on for a while. My daughter brought this back last year. And,
Guldendraak. That's how you
Guldendraak.
pronounce it.
The Guldendraak.
Guldendraak. No,
Exactly.
Guldendraak. It's
It's,
a Dutch word.
The gulag.
The
Is that what
Dutch
you're
word.
saying?
A golden dragon.
Fucking beautiful.
That's translated.
Beautiful beer. She brought me two, and as it's my birthday, I'm drinking it now.
So you're drinking gulag? Is that what you're saying? You're drinking gulag?
Yep, I'm drinking a golden dragon. Now, let's
Sounds
see
like a sexy euphemism.
Skål, my friend. Skål.
Skål. No, I drink slowly.
I drink fast.
Sorry, I love that because there's literally like a cheap kind of beer in like shops called Skål, and it just makes me laugh every time I read it because I've got loads of Polish friends. You buy it as well. It's just like I get it.
My chin. I have a chin. That guy does not have a chin. He's a Neanderthal, 100%.
Are we talking about Leafy?
Carl Pilkington, man, you wanted to get roasted on your birthday. Come on, man. Let it happen. God. Jesus.
I have a question.
That's it. That's the end of the stream. Carlos has gone, everyone. I don't know where he went.
Yeah.
Yeah, he probably did what I did before. He clicked the X on the fucking thing and went, shit, go open Twitter. And right now, he's doing this fuck moment.
Like we all do.
God, if he gets back in time, then he can actually have a birthday. That one shot, I told you, it's too much for him. He's too drunk. His mouse is all over the place.
I read Bears just like piss on me in the chat. I'm like, God damn, calm down.
What? Why not?
Oh.
I will, but it costs extra.
Oh, he's back.
It's weird. It's gross. It's pissy.
It's pissy.
It's gross. It's
It's
racist.
something I do to liven up the chat. I was doing it in our Andy Warski's stream earlier. He said that it wasn't as cancerous as it usually is, and I took offense to it. So
Have you not invited Martins to the chat?
Marty's in the chat.
Yeah, he's in the chat. He's like, where's my link, old man? Where is it?
Which is probably what Carlos was doing.
They're asking everyone to piss on him. What are you, Donald Trump? Fucking hell. Come on.
Someone come on Bear's toes.
no, I will come on your toes.
That doesn't sound pleasant though.
I wouldn't.
It'd be nice and warm.
What cheese does Irate Berry come on there? Oh, come on.
God.
What the
What the
fuck?
hell?
Yay.
What is going on with this thing? Okay. Like, who's here? Who's not here?
Streeho.
Hey, BJ.
Oh, that's it.
What the fuck is going on?
I have a theory about the Warskis. If Chris was to like leave and form his own like little channel, he'd be bigger.
I agree.
He would be so much bigger than Andy. It'd be funny.
Chris is
I
the
asked
highlight
Andy
of
if
the
I
chat.
could come on him.
I don't know. I like Warski. Like it's one of those when he comes on his channel with the I don't know what
Yeah,
it is.
but
It's
I-
and the dick sucking jokes. That's it. It makes his channel for me.
I like looking at Chris's comical t-shirts.
Yeah, he always has like proper racist t-shirts.
What about his lisp? I love his lisp.
But they
I
are
need to shave my pubes. Too much
What?
going on down there right now.
I don't know where that came into the conversation, but yeah, me too,
You
dude.
need to hire a gardener? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I need to do some manscaping.
Manscaping. You're gonna go for a
Upstairs,
bunny this
downstairs,
time?
in your lady's chamber.
I need a one, number one all over.
So disturbing.
What? Even the cybernetic parts? You're gonna shave them as well?
Did it shave what?
Your cybernetic part.
Yes.
What? You're gonna
Doiling and
you're gonna
and
scratch
then
him?
Shaving.
Ah,
I shave my teeth as well.
I think Wizard of Claws might be turning up soon too. He's like, this is the longest shower anyone has ever had.
All right, so where's this girl that needs to
Look,
be
what he gets
impregnated?
up to in his shower is not your business.
Right next to you, dude. Right next to you.
All right.
Would you produce strong offspring? That's the question.
The Canadian, most likely not.
I'm 6 foot 200 pounds, and I have an IQ that's in the above average range. I think we're doing well.
I'm pretty sure that's Justin Trudeau as well, isn't he? Like 6'2", high IQ.
It doesn't matter because he runs like a girl.
I would
Trudeau
question that
cooks,
he has particularly high IQ.
Were you a cute babe?
I was a very cute baby.
Okay, cool. Let's do this. Send me your spam.
He was
Okay.
just as an adult.
Based Mama's seen me. She can confirm that I'm not
Yes,
the most thing out there.
unfortunately, yeah, I've seen a lot more of Mark than I want to. Thank you.
Hey, Justicar thought it was amazing.
Well, that's Justicar. He has low standards.
Not going to deny that.
It's like, you know, you love your friends and you want to see them, you just don't want to see all of them.
He'll just be like, "Girl, I do not care. I love it," or something. I don't know.
He was impressed. I'm so glad I looked away for a second and didn't catch it all. That was a little bit weird because my fiance was standing right next to me and he's like, "You want to talk to me about something?" I'm like,
Now I want
nope.
to know is what Wizard of Claws are we getting? Are we getting sober one or drunk one, or slowly getting drunk?
Justicar was very drunk at the time. I'm fairly certain I was sober, but it was all associated with the tits out for Islam and dicks out for Islam thing.
I'm sorry, but that's blasphemy against my god Harambe.
Yeah, well, I got my dick out for Harambe too, so you're covered, buddy.
That's all right. But doesn't that make you a dirty polytheist?
Yeah, probably.
You all need Jesus.
Jesus.
See, what I need is Jesus to get back here and finish fucking shoveling the walk.
What we need is Jesus.
I'm paying for perfectly good fucking landscaping, and motherfucker ain't been here in a week.
What we need is Joe to get a stable internet connection.
Yeah, that would help.
Oh yeah, for the chat who's there, Tiny Cog is now in the chat, the text chat.
Tiny Cog. It's like a Rick and Morty. Tiny Cog!
Yeah, Tiny Cog!
I'm Tiny Rick.
Tiny Rick!
Tiny Cog! Oh no, not two Ricks. No, I can't handle one.
You know what's wrong with you, like Mitch? You just don't know how to live, man. You just 2 Ricks, nothing wrong with that.
I don't appreciate that. I live really
Am I
well.
on?
I can do it.
Hello.
You
can't do that, Rick. You just
Hey,
that,
Cog.
Rick.
Cog, I fucked up your screen. What did I do?
Oh, shit,
Cog.
Yeah.
What did I do?
Got a question for you.
Go on.
Do fallacies have to be met with the same intellectual honesty as a valid point? Fistful of Wrath and I are arguing back and forth about this, and I've said fallacies do not qualify as a sound and valid presented point. Therefore, even if you were to
argue,
yeah, well, I mean, his argument is that the memes that go around, emotional child's guide to politics or everything or whatever, and then it says everyone I don't like is a convenient ad hominem. He's saying that the inclusion of an emotional child's guide to everything is technically an ad hominem.
No, but these comedic ad hominems are usually someone showing the absurdity of the no point made because it was such a fallacy. That's usually what it is. It's a joke pointing at the absurdity of how stupid it was to say in the first place.
Yeah, well, and so you could qualify it as ad absurdum, perhaps, but my position is that you can't claim it's ad hominem if I'm not addressing a valid point.
Yeah, no, I agree with that because it's not. I don't think you can. I think you can. If someone's being an idiot, then you can call it an idiotic thing to say. It's like me going, so God exists, which isn't a valid point. So therefore, you can go, well, that's an idiotic thing to say. Yours is actually more valid than my point because you've just said I'm idiotic for thinking that. Do you say to me, well, I suppose it's subjective, and religious people in the chat now going, yeah, but whatever. The fact is, when it comes down to it, it's one of those things. It's like if someone doesn't even make an actual point to begin with, you're not really. There's nothing to argue against, so you can say whatever the fuck you want. There's nothing There's no winner in that argument, is there? If they haven't made a point to begin with.
Yeah. Well, and that's kind of the
It's a
point I've been
basis
making. Is,
fallacy. So, yeah.
yeah, it is.
No, I agree with you.
You're not committing a fallacy by insulting somebody who's made an ad hominem.
No, because they've already insulted you, so now they've just changed the rules of the debate.
Yeah.
Now you can insult them back.
Yeah. Sure,
Carlos
cunt.
is having serious technical difficulties at the moment.
Am I on?
There we go.
Oh,
yeah. Hey, there you
Help
go.
you, Carlos. I was about to say delete system 32. That'll solve it.
Damn it! I was gonna try control delete F4.
You know that everyone's looking at the keyboard now, going, "Shall I try that?"
He further stated that Cog, because I pointed out that you could take multiple tacks with any fallacy. You can just point them out and dismiss them, and he's arguing that dismissal does not require character assault. And it's like,
it doesn't, but it's kind of fun when you put it in there too. I can dismiss your argument and then call you a fucking idiot. You know why? Because what you said in the first place was idiotic. If you don't like that, stop being a fucking idiot. Make a point.
Yeah.
I don't understand that. It's like if I made idiotic points and someone said, "Oh, that's a stupid point," I'd be like, "Yeah, fair enough, but it was a joke." But yeah, you're not wrong. Like it was a stupid point. If I'm joking, that's usually what I do. So I don't see an issue with that. Yeah, you're not wrong.
Can I
You
just
can point out where they're wrong, then do a ad hom, fine. If you're just going to go ad hom without pointing out why what they said was incorrect, then that I would find kind of, I suppose, dumb, because you should have just pointed out where they were wrong and then done the ad hom. But to be fair, you're not actually answering any points, so you can talk about that later if you want to. Depends how much you like the person.
Can I sort of interrupt here? Make space. Can we make space for some other people?
I'll
Yeah, I
sit
can
down.
drop out.
Yeah, I need to go to.
Oh, well, I'd like the ladies to stay, if that's okay. You know,
You misogynistic motherfucker. Keeping them here when they don't want to be here. What the fuck?
They are
Carlos,
progression.
darling, Carlos, I will leave.
Oh man!
Happy birthday, and I'll see you guys in the next one.
Go take
Well,
your water
before-
spots elsewhere.
For the people that leave, before you leave, those that leave or not, I don't want to force you guys. I want to get more people in, because God, so I only Twitter only gives 10 spaces, and I have 650 friends, and God. So
it's okay.
Thank you.
Have a nice
Thank
birthday,
you.
and I'll speak to you tomorrow.
Thank you, my friend. I honestly love you guys.
I'll get you on my next stream, mate. I'll see you later.
See you, bye, man.
Bye, bye.
Okay.
I'm gonna skedaddle too because I need to go to sleeps. I gotta go to my educational facility tomorrow.
Is
Miss,
that?
thank you for coming on. Thank you.
It's okay.
And,
Have a good rest of your birthday.
Thank you, honey. Thank you. I am honored. Thank you again.
Bye. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Give me my baby, charming man. I expect my sperm within the next few days.
Violated microaggression.
Okay. Marking bad. Get Andy on. I think I've sent him his invite.
Well, I don't have him on Twitter because motherfucker don't follow me.
Is this Andrew Walski?
This is
Andrew,
Mr. Worski.
Andy.
And
Andrew, the Portuguese Canadian Worski, yes.
No Chris Walski, no party.
He said he'd be on because I pointed out that I would
did, yeah.
totally come on with him, and he thought that was a great idea. So
yeah, I've sent him. God, lazy cunt.
Now, I mean,
He's
we do
Portuguese,
have to,
man. What do you expect? We are lazy.
we do have to recognize that that with all of this discussion of how WikiLeaks was helped by the Russians to help Trump get into power, so that WikiLeaks could hack more things with the help of the Russians to make sure that Trump was in power. This could mean that the CIA and NSA has rounded Andy Worski up, and they're coming for me now. Because remember, circular logic is the key to success.
Hide, quick, hide under the bed.
I mean, he was dancing in the woods saying milk was racist the other day, so he's obviously a white supremacist, and you've seen the laws through those passing.
Yeah, well, I mean, hey, I figured out. Oh, and I figured out why the OK symbol is supposed to be white supremacist.
Hello.
Hello, Raven.
So, Raven.
Hey, Raven.
Do y'all want to hear why giving that finger and thumb okay signal is supposed to be racist?
Go ahead.
14 words.
So the three fingers that are up are supposed to represent a W, and your wrist is supposed to form the vertical bar of a P, and your finger and thumb in a circle form the circular part of a P, which means white power.
That's retarded.
The fact you had to explain that to me, I feel like I'm I feel like I'm letting down the race. Like,
yeah. So now what I need is somebody to go out, and I need to get them to Photoshop. I don't just need Kermit drinking milk, but he's also got to be giving the okay symbol.
Do you know what is the most empowering symbol that you can use with your hands? Where the fuck is my glasses?
So what you're saying is Casey Neistat is a white nationalist, right? Casey Neistat.
Obviously.
Yeah, I could totally believe that, you know?
Okay.
So every Italian chef is a white nationalist. Hey, mamma mia!
The West side can technically just stand for white.
Happy birthday,
Yeah.
kid.
Fuck this.
Do you know what that is? I'm sure Charman can show you the West side symbol from Ali G.
I'm South Side.
I know you are. But I'm South
The
side.
Greeks have the best symbol for Greek power. They do this to you. Malaka.
That's bullshit. That's fucking
Does it mean sit on all five? Is it?
No,
because it means you're a wanker.
Hey, you fucking wanker. Yeah, exactly, yeah.
And then they go have sex with little boys.
Exactly.
They used yes. That's where you get the term Greeks. The Greek position or Greek sex. It doesn't involve vaginal sex, by the way.
To be fair, I think Charming Man before was doing the Malakis movement with his finger and the white power symbol. So
what this? This.
Yeah, for the finger, the finger in the white power. He wants to be.
You know what Castreo really looks like right now?
Carlos.
Looks like Joe Rogan.
I'm Carlos. My name is Carlos.
Carlos. Right now, with that like bug-eyed look you got going on, you look like Joe Rogan.
Nice. So we've got Joe Rogan, Cal Pilkington. Brilliant. This is getting better. Get pictures.
Have you ever seen them in the same room?
Ooh, that's something interesting. Have they been in the same room? Superman, Clark Kent.
Yeah.
It's the same person planted by the Russian hackers. Whoa. Diddle-diddle-diddle.
Where is it?
Hey, in 1984, it's the Ministry of Truth, right?
Yep.
I'm sorry, I'm a little bit high on Dayquil right now.
How do you get high on Dayquil? Did you
Because
chug it and
I
did you drink a whole bottle?
No, it would be nice to me. You know, I don't react well to medications or alcohol. That's why I'm drunk on a beer and a half. Like, shit-faced on a beer and a half. So I admire Carlos's ability to drink half a bottle of whiskey for his birthday.
No. I haven't drunk half a bottle. That's an exception.
Then you're way behind. What's going on with you?
Because I have to stay sort of sober tonight. This will be my special sober night. I've had one shot.
I'm feeling sick and I'm drunk, bitch. Get you.
And I'm on my second beer.
I can't just keep saying racist till I trigger you into explaining that race is made up. Sorry, it's like my favorite thing to do.
You know you drink too much when your birthday is your special sober night.
Exactly.
And when your special sober night is only being tipsy.
In
Carlos
fact, I said before.
Carlos, you're planning to score tonight, right?
No. I do that every night. I'm married, man.
You tried, but moved to left before. Damn.
So that's an own goal, essentially. If you're getting married,
It's gonna change now that you're 50.
It's almost 30 years which I've been married. So there's no. It's always exciting.
1987. You could have been, if you weren't married and single. The year after that was the summer of love. You could have been like taking E and dancing to like house.
That's when I was married, 1987.
He didn't exist in 1987, you damn millennial.
Well, no, I didn't.
87. Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Hey,
I
Cog,
think I can beat
Cog,
that.
the relevant link to the tweeter argument is in the sidebar, buddy. Go.
Oh,
Stop
Throttle.
giving Robin credence. Just ignore him. Like all idiot children, if you ignore him, he will go away.
This has nothing to do with Robin.
I
Come on,
agree.
buddy, get-
Robin is a nice guy. You know, like in Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, he's a nice guy. But come on,
He's mostly harmless, is it?
exactly, mostly harmless. Mostly harmless.
Robin Gethin is really, really nice when you're new to YouTube, but after talking to him
Yeah.
a few times on Twitter and realizing how he loves to play the game of semantics without actually firmly putting his position on the point that he's making, yeah, fuck Robin. He's
I
just
just
an
love
idiot.
how against was it was
He's a
like very
Marxist.
young boys, very young boys. Is he a Marxist?
Yeah.
He never said that to me.
Probably my favorite thing about Robin was he got into it. This killed me. He got into an argument with Cog on Twitter and then got so butthurt over the argument, he went and started a live stream to talk about how butthurt Cog was.
Well, no, he didn't actually. He didn't actually do
Projection,
that.
the
He
favorite
created
game of-
what he did is he put the thumbnail up with my avatar and then took the cogs out and put like a flame sort of symbol sort of thing, but like, or I don't know. And he called it cognitive bias. And then he did an entire stream where he didn't speak about me actually.
Really?
Because I actually posted it. I actually posted it because it came up, and obviously it was like 5 hours before the stream. And I was like, I can't believe you've just done this on your channel through what we've been talking about on Twitter. And he was like, oh, look at you thinking that it's all about you. And I was like, yeah, because obviously when I see my avatar on someone else's thumbnail and it's called cognitive, I'm not going to think that it's about me, am I? Because that'd be like seeing a Bearings like avatar and going, it's nothing to do with Bearing this video. Like, for this, what? So why did you put it on there? Oh, for the clickbait, right? Okay, but you're against that, aren't you? Just like you're against Patreon, even though you've got one. Even though he's a retard. He's a fucking retard. He has no position. He constantly.
He's a hypocrite anyway.
Yeah. Robin's position.
I've seen that. Yeah.
Robin's position is he's against whatever you're against, so that when human fallibility happens, he can go, see, I told you that was a bad idea.
That's all it is.
Now, you see, I told you it was a bad idea.
Like,
very young boys.
I remember how many times he watched the fucking pound going down after Brexit. It was like, dude, we all expected this, and now it's back to normal. What's your problem?
I made a lot of money on the pound crashing and coming back, so don't underestimate the British people ever again, Robin.
Exactly.
To be fair, that's just an average in Scotland, the pound going down on the curb.
Yeah, Scotland pretty much gave in to fucking Brexit. They're just like, yeah, we'll remain in Europe. Nah, fuck that shit.
You know what's really interesting? I had a big conversation with him on Twitter, and now I'm trying to get the. Oh no, I have to go direct messages. Right, that's wrong. How do you get an old conversation in Twitter? I'm so shit with Twitter.
What, on DMs?
Yeah, it wasn't on.
Well,
DMs,
you want to
it
just
was
type his
public.
name? If
it was public.
Oh, public.
Yeah.
You want to type in into the search bar. You want to type your name, your handle, and then his handle.
Ah, okay.
Maybe without the @ symbols, that might be able to find it.
Basically, anytime you have any kind of discussion with Robin, it takes at least a couple days to get the Robin off your timeline.
Any keywords, any keywords that you remember from it as well, also throw in there. I didn't even know you could do this before until Chrisiosity was like, "Oh, go and search that search this, that, and the other," and I did, and I was like, "This is what I found," and I still don't understand where I've lied here.
What's his Twitter handle? Robin Gets, is it? Or?
No, it's Open House, or is it RSG something?
It's RG
something.
yeah.
Something.
You know, during Gamergate, he was in a drama with this guy. Well, it was his friend who he had this aborted radio show with. Called Stephen Thomas something. Got his name. He got involved in some personal drama and spilled into Gamergate, and Robin got a lot of egg on his face defending this guy. I remember that. I don't think anybody here would remember that.
No.
Robin was really, really nice to me until I passed him in sub count, and then he was just a cunt with everything that I tweeted online.
It's weird.
And
He
he was
hasn't
like,
done that with
"You
me
only
yet."
make these videos. You only talk about
You're
these
just
subjects to
pandering
get
for
clicks.
views.
You're pandering to people, and it's like, no, this is how I fucking feel. This is what I think about. Like, do you know? You're pandering to people, pandering.
Yeah, I mean, he literally thinks that anybody who's more popular than him is pandering for views because nobody can possibly be more enjoyable than Robin unless they're pandering for views. This is what this guy thinks. This is when This was the moment when I
change
told him,
of-
"Go get fucked, dude."
So yeah, he is exactly. But Mama's dogs must have eaten something.
No, that was Robin.
No,
that was Robin
someone rang the doorbell, and she
And
has
your
to
dog's
defend the
attacked.
baby. So that's
Oh,
what it is now.
Of course, the dogs have to defend the baby. Exactly.
Yeah, she couldn't give a fuck about me. But anybody could come in here and kill me. She didn't give a shit. Don't touch the baby.
Exactly. Yeah, no, that's the baby. Exactly. That's
surprised
That's how
no-
it is.
I'm surprised nobody's made an autistic screeching meme of Robin yet.
There might already be
Robin-
one out there. I'm not going to comment on it. How's that?
Right?
Oh, there's one.
It'd
Robin
be perfect
is actually
too.
easy to argue against. You just have to keep him on topic. Well,
Yeah,
you just
well,
have to keep anyone on topic.
He's enthusiastic about attempting to derail. So
Yes, that is the
Exactly.
whole argument.
Keep him on topic. He can't do well, so he loses.
Here's the thing: if you want to make an autistic screeching meme for Robin, take some random YouTuber, and then them shaking hands with like Sargon or Bering or something, and then Robin in the background.
It's happened. I'm going to show you first. I'm going to do a screen share of this. Oh, just happened.
Oh, awesome.
Do me,
Come on,
please.
guess what it is. Guess what it is, guys. Come on, you
Go
can do
on.
this.
It's
come on.
I got nothing.
Who have been talking to all day, guys?
Do me. I only have 260 something subs.
One sec. Who have been talking to all day, guys?
I'm assuming that the reason that
Yep.
that one of the reasons that Robin is offended by me is because I'm already 600 ahead of him in subs.
Oh, there we go, guys. If you want to check out what happened today, this is what happens when people lie and you tell them they're lying, and then they tell you that you're lying and you ask them to prove it. They block you. I wonder why. She could have proved that I was lying, surely. Oh no, block.
Man, I told you guys, she's not
guys,
smart. She's just
I've now
devious.
been blocked by Christiosity, by Christy Winters, by Michael Rowlands. Tim still hasn't blocked me, but Tim, like you say, he doesn't know where he stands.
Tim follows.
Kevin Logan hasn't blocked me too as well.
Tim follows.
Frankly, I honestly, I don't like a lot of Tim's logic, but he's generally speaking, he's not a malicious person.
Oh, he is.
I think
I've never discovered him to be malicious.
He is malicious.
You know what? No. You know what?
And all
You
the
know what?
others.
Spelled with an I, bro.
I'd say what's the word that I'm looking for? Vicarious. I think he's more vicarious than
Also,
actually, I think he'd stand by. I think he wouldn't have an issue. Like, for example, you can have, like, Christy Winters was the same. She doesn't agree with violence, but she will vicariously stand by and not agree and be like, oh, there's nothing wrong with it, though, because I don't agree with your opinion. She's exactly the same. They will stand by when that shit's going on. Whereas Michael Rowlands are your people that will go out there and probably do the punching because, you know, he's just worse off than an idiot.
Michael Rowlands wouldn't punch
He's
anybody.
got to make
He's a
that porn
pussy.
stash
Come on.
worth something, man.
Also,
I think he might try if he had a mob behind him.
nah, well, maybe with the mob, but like, if you look at Christiosity's pick, imagine if you met someone like that for the first time.
Yeah. It's one of those things like,
Like, no.
that's so I've got people commenting now going, oh, I can't see her tweet. I've been fucking blocked by her.
Oh, does she block everybody that follows you too?
I don't know. It's just like, I know my girlfriend's just tried to see the tweet because I obviously quoted her tweet saying, I quote, because the stupid thing is I've got so many screenshots today from her going, oh, why don't you like point out when I said this? And I was like, I've even quoted it twice in a tweet, and I'm taking a fucking screen cap of me doing that now to show you, and a screen cap of the original to try and show you this. And I was, and I'm like, so tell me how
Can I interrupt, Colin? Dude, don't be obsessed like they are obsessed. Man, chill. She's
No,
like that.
It's not that. It's
She just
from my
likes
point
to
of view.
argue, man.
I like arguments,
I
so
know
it's like
you
I like
do.
discussion. So
I
it comes
know
down to
you
someone
do.
telling me that I've lied. I'm sat here like, fucking prove it then. And if you the fact that she's had to block me because she can't prove it shows you exactly the sort of person she is.
August Marty with cogs in his head. I swear.
I'm trying to make this chat a bit more, you know.
I'm sick, so don't get too close, okay?
If I was living in Colorado, I would be smoking a spliff at this moment, but I can't.
Yes, and I've just rolled one. Thanks for.
Yeah, but it's not. It's been decriminalized here, but I fucking can't get this shit.
What the fuck?
It's
How?
so
I
it's
thought they had
interesting.
I thought they had pot shops in. Where are you now?
Portugal.
Fucking hell. When I was in Portugal, I walked down the road and all you are is sold fucking like, do you want to watch? Do you want some alcohol? Do you want cigarettes? Do you want bud? I was sold fucking everything when I walked down the road. Do you want to know where you go to? Go to a holiday resort where English people go and you'll find loads of people selling drugs. Trust me.
Fuck the Algarve. I will not put my fucking feet there. Fuck that degenerate shit place. No. I live in the real Portugal, where
where you can't get weed.
yeah, that's well, it fucking has.
Wasn't it like it was decriminalized there? And I heard that it was like going for like $1 per gram, and I was like, holy shit, I need to get to like Portugal, man. $1 per gram, that's ridiculous.
It's decriminalized, but you can still, if you pass a certain amount, you can still go to jail. It's not illegal; it's decriminalized. There's a difference.
Yeah, Carlos, here's the solution to your problem. Just say you're fucking Dutch. They'll offer it straight away. You want some drugs? Yeah, I'm Dutch. Yeah, I've got some drugs for you. That's how I get it.
Oh, no, yeah, of course. Yeah. But, yeah. Anyway.
Here's a nice Robin quote. Milo lies and distorts the truth so much, I wonder if he's even gay.
Oh God! Oh Jesus! He's not gay. He just likes big black schlong. That's massive.
No homo.
Yeah.
So going back to what Base Mama said about the Day Without Women. Has anybody noticed the irony of a lot of the people that are involved in the Day Without Women have screeched about Betty DeVos supposedly shutting down public schools, and now many of these schools are being shut down because most of the teachers are female?
Yeah, because they're leaving for the day. They're like, fuck this, we're out of here. Because fuck the kids, I guess. And then they're like, see what she did? No, it's you. Did you hear about what's happening at the Portland ones? I'm sorry, I'm really enjoying their downfall. There's $17,000 being held by one person because they did t-shirt sales and they didn't work out who was going to keep the money because, sisterhood and shit. So this one chick just kept the fucking money. She's like, fuck you guys.
No, it gets better than that. The TERFs are screaming about it because it was a trans woman that ran off of them.
Oh, yeah.
So they're claiming that was just a man that had infiltrated female spaces to take advantage of women for patriarchal something. I lost the thread about that point.
Patriarchy. That's all you need to know.
I read most of the articles on that. I still don't get the thread. And I'm quite good at logic. Yeah,
I hope they all get fired, though. I really do. Because think about like all the female doctors and nurses and shit that they can't just leave. You can't just walk away from your fucking patients because spoiled bitches have a point to prove. And they get all pissy when you're like, well, I can't abandon my patients to go do your stupid thing. And they're like, well, what about sisterhood? I don't really care about that when I have to keep people alive. Fuck your sisterhood. You don't need it. Go to Saudi Arabia. Go to Yemen. Go bring some feminism over there. And they're like, no, that's their culture. We need to respect their culture. Like, what the fuck? Okay.
Yeah.
It's just funny to watch them fold the second you challenge them to go do something worth a damn.
By the way.
What? Who? What?
Sandre guy, he wants to join.
Who?
The Sandre.
Send 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
You're
8,
nine.
maybe 9. Who's here?
I'm here.
Right. Can two people leave so some others can get in, guys?
Sure, I can go. I gotta feed the kids and stuff.
I really, 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 really hate saying these words. You guys cannot
you're fine.
imagine. It breaks my
Hey,
heart.
think about how lucky you are on your birthday to have to roll people out to roll other people in. That's how many people love you.
I am always lucky when I can get 2 people on my streams, and I honestly say that.
All right, mate.
You guys know that. So.
Then I'm gonna pop out and listen.
I love you, Mama. You know that.
Love you back. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Bye,
to the
Bye,
kids
guys.
as well. Tell them. Say if you can repeat this. Obrigado.
Obrigado.
That's it. That's saying thank you for my birthday.
Oh, I will tell them. Thanks.
Oh,
All right,
God, thank you,
Mm.
Mama.
Bye, guys.
I'll step out
Who wants
too.
to come, please invite the next people.
Ban Matthias. No, I'm joking, Matthias. I love you.
All right,
I
so
love you, man. Don't be fucking. Don't be.
I know.
Hello.
no,
And-
dude.
and one more thing.
Carlos,
So- so-
Carlos.
wait,
Carlos,
please,
no,
man,
no. Carlos,
Let me just.
I can
please,
take
please,
a
man,
joke,
thank you.
okay? He can call me a right wanker and tell me that I smell like shit, and I'll have a laugh about it. We're good. But I'm gonna drop out too, but I'm gonna also take advantage of this to plug my video. If everybody wants to go watch me make
Yes,
fun of
please
some dude,
plug your videos.
if anybody wants to go watch me make fun of some guy who has a mullet in 2017, feel free to.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Oh,
Hey,
that was
Martius,
awesome.
my offer, Martius. I know you have a problem with not being able to promote on Twitter, but my offer stands. Pick a good video, and I'll give you 5K boost on mine.
I really would like the video. I mean, because like I haven't done any pure comedy videos yet, except for that one. So like, I would like to see that one like grow because
I'll plug it tonight. I'll plug it
all
tonight.
right, cool. Because I'm disgustingly proud of that one, even though it's not the most intellectually rigorous one. I did enjoy my own jokes. But all right, I'm gonna drop out. Carlos, happy birthday, and thanks for letting me plug my video, everybody.
Always, my dear friend, always.
Charming Man, Cog, Mark,
See ya.
Raven, Rin, DJ. You guys have yourselves a good one. See ya.
Bye, you too, mate.
Good night.
Get out, Ree.
Who wanted in invite? Please invite people. God damn it.
Sandre wanted in.
Pork. Yes, invite him. Send him the link. Where the fuck is he?
I would invite crowds, but
Someone
first
fast
first.
do it. Send me the link.
Apparently, you're very loud.
What?
Yeah,
Carlos.
I follow Sancho on Discord, and I gave him the link to the Hangout.
I just came into his chat, and already it's very artistic. I really don't like this. Or as he now sounds in his videos, I don't like this. I think this is really artistic. Oh, hello.
Oh, cool. How are you? How are you, Swedish person? You.
Hello, Sancho.
Swedistan.
Before anything, do you guys realize that this is the first time I've ever had Charming Man in my? I've invited him many times and he's never come on.
You got
This is the first
prissy
time
about
So the real question here is, why is it that your unlucky day is today?
Exactly, Sandra. Exactly. Thank you for emphasizing that.
Because he's a Pisces.
I'm a Pisces.
Yeah.
I'm a
so am I.
Pisces.
Yeah, unlucky day today.
So you're a fish.
Yeah.
I hate eating fish. By the way, it's cannibalism.
Yeah.
At least to me.
It's
So,
the
Sandra,
Yeah.
how are you, man?
Oh, I've been better actually. I'm feeling a little bit under the weather.
Oh yeah.
I think I'm having the beginning of a fever or something.
So is that why your videos sound so like low, like your voice is dropped or something?
Oh, no, that's simply because I can manipulate my voice. I even do voice acting.
Oh, ooh, didn't know that.
No, you didn't.
Oh my god.
Hey, bird. Why the fuck did why did I understand that? Was that being raised by
Puppet show.
yeah,
Kermit.
him, no, Kermit and the Swedish chef.
All right, I'm taking the lead here because Carlos is a terrible host, and I'm getting lip rid in here.
Oh no.
Oh god! Now we got to listen to the pair of you talking about how you're totally not going to have cucked kids. Great.
Just so you know, I extend an invitation to all Swedes that are from Sweden, that have a heritage of Sweden, that are Vikings, to come to this little shithole that I call Portugal. So, yeah. Do you know why? I'll do a 1 minute monologue. The Swedish foreign minister chastised Portugal for our tax code that allows Swedes to come to live in Portugal and not have to pay taxes. And so they were moving all their money to Portugal, and I don't like that. I want them to have the law that was there. The Swedes come over, retire, and have their beautiful non-taxable income because they buy shit, provide our income, provide some foreign exchange and shit, and live safely. That Swedish politician was not being nice. What do you say, Sandre?
Honestly, what you just said, it was sort of like an episode of Snoopy, like
Yeah, I understand. Yep.
I'm sorry, Carlos. It's not my fault that you're the most inconsequential, most boring man I've ever met.
Absolutely, of course. That's why I have about 200 subscribers.
Yeah, I mean, well, actually, there's something very interesting about you, though, and it's the fact that I think you are the long lost twin of Carl Pilkington.
Yeah, I told you. Fucking Carl Pilkington.
No, he's my son, my long lost son or something. He's my.
Knew it. I'm so happy you said that. That's the second confirmation.
All right, so
can I get the picture up again? Can I get the picture up again?
We finally got in a guest that's actually worthwhile.
Yeah. Guys.
Hello, Britt. Thank you for coming.
Just so you can see, there you are right now.
The similarity is uncanny.
Do you guys think that that's insulting me? I don't get insulted.
No,
I'm anti-insult.
I love the way you tried to disprove by going, his face is not the same shape as mine.
He has no chin.
But it is, of course. But it doesn't mean the fact that I don't care about insults.
I mean, it's kind of natural to be insulted by that, actually, because we are effectively comparing you to a Neanderthal.
I have 3.5% Neanderthal in me. That is a compliment comparing me to Neanderthal.
How did you figure that?
Well,
I mean, how did you find that?
Is it really?
I did a genetic test when in 1992.
How much was it?
Before I came to Portugal, $100, $100. National
Okay.
Geographics. Yeah. The Genome Project. I am part of the Genome Project.
Oh, nice.
Who the fuck is Carl Pilkington?
Exactly. Someone inconsequential. These guys know who I am. Ooh! Someone put an autistic
bearing.
Put my head with me and put who was it that we were saying that would be
Robin Gessler.
God.
Oh yeah, I've got Sullivan here and I've got Robin here, but
Robin, that's the one. Robin, Robin. Put Robin, me and Robin. Robin autistic screaming or whatever. I don't give a shit.
Right.
Here's the thing. On one hand, I don't want to be mean to Robin because he's actually not a bad guy. He really isn't.
What's happened?
No, okay. Listen.
I get left out of all the drama.
Well, that's because, like me, you really don't give a shit about this kind of thing. But trust me, once you get above like 2,000 subs, you're automatically pulled into shit. It's sort of like a gravitational pull or something. It's unavoidable at some point. But the point is okay. So Robin, unprovoked, just went after Dave Cullen, Computing Forever.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
And Look, I'm not a fan of Dave Cullen computing forever. I think he has proven himself to be incredibly fucking biased in the past. However, I have to give him some points though. I do admire that he actually had the cojones to actually admit that he was in the wrong when it came to his argument with Sargon. So very, very good, Dave. Very good. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. Robin, for some fucking unexplainable reason, started to argue that 2 + 2 = 5. You see, listen. To Robin, if YouTube demonetizes your videos because you make political content, and not just that political content that goes against the kind of political content that they would actually like, that's somehow not censorship, even though that's actually selective. You know, it's weird. It's really it's almost as if that when it comes to Robin and when he makes arguments, as long as it benefits his position, it's valid. But you can't actually falsify anything he says, because whenever you try, he will just argue that it doesn't matter. Isn't that just weird?
Well, actually, the Justicar also made a video saying when YouTube demonetizes people, it's not censorship because you can still talk on their platform.
No. Look. Yeah, you can definitely do that.
Make money. You're not.
No, listen. You can definitely do that. Here's the thing, though. I recently made a video about something similar. Free speech and conservative hypocrites, it's called. And I bring up a very good point about this, because what we are talking about is simply just the intensity, the level of censorship. Because here's the thing: you had this case of a guy who didn't like these protesters who burned the American flag. Now he went up to them and he tried to prevent them from burning the flag, and he almost got violent with the guys. He even actually sprayed I think it was CO2 or something. No, it was powder. It was a powder extinguisher in the face of one of the protesters. It doesn't seem to have actually harmed the protester though. But the thing is, he prevented them from burning the flag. Now when he left, yeah, they could still stand there in the street and do their protest, except in the manner they had originally intended, because in that particular sense, he had censored them. It's sort of like if you want to talk about dairy products, okay? So let's say that you have a talk and you want to talk about dairy products, and I forbid you from saying the word cheese. You can still talk about dairy products. You just can't talk about cheese, which makes it a little bit more difficult, doesn't it? Now, these protesters, part of their protest was to burn the American flag.
Yeah.
They had every fucking right to do so. But this guy, he had to get involved and prevent them from doing so. The same thing applies here. We can still talk about our shit here on YouTube. However, it is technically censorship. It's just a very soft form of it, but make no mistake, it's still censorship when they demonetize videos selectively just because they don't like it.
It reminds me. It reminds me rather nicely of this article in the Washington Post, and it quickly spread to other news outlets recently, where they said that a whole load of publishers, not saying exactly which publishers, but publishers, have been hiring these so-called, oh God, what was the word? What was the name of it? Sensitivity readers to comb through. You know how when books are published, they usually get pushed through many different hands before they actually get on the shelf. Well, this is another pair of hands to go through, and it is essentially a pair of hands that will comb through the book and look for anything that may be particularly offensive or misinformed or any of that sort of thing. in the book regarding minorities specifically, obviously. And the article had many sort of different quotes from people saying, "Oh my God, this is a load of bunkum and this is really bad." And there's another person who I actually contacted on Twitter, but I haven't received any reply yet, who said, "Oh no, it's great, and then we can have a better, happier world because of it." And I'm sitting there like, no, this is bad. This is very bad. This is not. And then they're all going on her Twitter page like, "Oh no, this isn't censorship. You know, we're not burning books," sort of thing. Yeah, no, this is how it starts. This is a soft form. That's the way where it all comes from.
I just feel I don't really agree because it's kind of a lot like I do not get paid for stating my opinions. It's like all you're doing is stating your opinions and expecting to get paid. It's like you can state your opinion on livejournal.com. You can state your opinion anywhere and not get paid. You want some money just for an opinion, and anybody could say their opinion anywhere, you know. But so you're not really being censored. It doesn't go against the Constitution or your First Amendment rights.
See, what I'd say on that point, because I was watching I watched Dave Cullen's video on it, and the point that's made where he turns around and says, "Oh, why do you show your Patreon and stuff like that?" And it's like, it's still a person's decision whether they want to or not. Someone will click your video, right? And from that click, you'll probably generate money if you've got your monetization on. You don't have to have monetization on, but I personally decide to because I enjoy doing my work and it's a portfolio. And if I can make some money out of it, why the fuck not? It's not an issue. It's not that I do it as a hobby. It's something I enjoy doing. I enjoy taking apart arguments. But the fact is that YouTube is a website that makes a shit ton of money, and the percentage you get on monetization is fucking nothing. It's like 1,000 views to $1, maybe, right?
Yeah,
And that's and it's one of those things. It's not like you go into this expecting to get paid from it. You go into this because you either enjoy doing it and you've got the drive to do it. A lot of people decide they can't be asked anymore. Even Edgy Sphinx said, with 23,000 subs and making a lot of money a month, more than any of us are making, I'm sure. He was making more money than us, and what is he getting? And what does he do? He goes, "Oh, I can't be asked anymore with this. I haven't got the drive to do it." At least that's what he said on it. That's his own word, is that he's lost the drive, and that's the thing. You need that drive. You need to want to be doing something in this.
But listen.
If you're doing opinions, then you should just try and get a really big following and get a percentage.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. It's one thing to hardly get paid at all because you're too small. It's another thing to be completely prohibited from making any money at all. Yeah. And the problem I have with this, and the reason this is textbook censorship, it's not a severe form, mind you. It's definitely not. But listen. It is censorship because it is fucking selective.
It's gatekeeping, essentially.
You're not really being prevented from making money. You can still make money via Patreon.
Yeah, no. Listen, you're missing the point. You're missing the point. You can still make money from Patreon, yes, but that's a third party independent of YouTube.
That's exactly. You've got to get somebody to go through that Patreon. Like, the thing is, you've got to realize the way that Patreon works as well is like, so say for example, my patrons per video, and I think right now it says $25 per video or $24 per video that I'm getting. Whereas that's not exactly how it works, because people can decide to decline payments on certain videos if they want it. So you can sit there and go, "Oh, it looks like I'm getting so much at the end of the month," but it won't. Usually it will let you know how much people are going to donate within the next one, or how many people have just said, "Yeah, I'm donating to every video." Some people decide they don't want to do that. Sometimes it gets to the end of the month and people's card details aren't correct, and you don't always get paid. It's not even a reliable source. You can have patrons, you can lose patrons. It's a dependence on somebody else's charity, and that's it. If they enjoy your content that much, they will do it. It's not something that it actually guarantees any money, though. Like, I've been doing this for about just under a year now. I think on the 4th of April I've been doing this for a year, and I've got just over 7,000 subscribers, and from those 7,000 subscribers, like, I'm on $25 per video, which again that varies and stuff like that. And I think I get maybe $45 a month off YouTube, something like that.
So it's not exactly like a big money. I can't live off this. Like, it's not something that I can live off. But by building the portfolio, by making more videos and doing what I enjoy doing, my audience seems to be growing. And I know that in the long run, it will make me more money. I know that, but it's not like I came to YouTube going, oh, this is about making money. And I don't think anybody did. But when your audience grows and people want to support you, it's their right that they should be allowed to do that regardless.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And if you give them the option and the door to do that, what's the problem with that? If they want to, there are people that will message you going, "I want to support you." Mr. Mecha just did that. He's just opened up a Patreon and he's instantly got $1,000 or something per video because people have been asking him to open up a Patreon because they love his content and they want to put money into it.
Anyway.
Yeah, he is. He's fucking ace. And that's
Yeah.
the thing, though. People want to do this. They actually go, "Oh, have you got a Patreon?" They ask you if you've got it, so you can. And I didn't shill my Patreon for ages, and I thought, well, I'm actually shilling a couple of channels and stuff. And I think I was doing like a thank you for 7,000. I thought I might as well quickly shill a Patreon. It was something like that, and it was literally very briefly mentioned within a video. But aside from that, it's just it's literally at the end of my video, and it's also in my description of every video. That's it. But I don't sit there going, "Oh, by the way, everyone, donate to me on Patreon." I don't do that all the time. It's up to people if they're going to do that. If you go to my Patreon, it literally says it's up to you if you want to donate towards me, and I'll appreciate it if you do, of course. But it's your choice.
Oh yeah, yeah. And just to make one thing clear here, I don't make any fucking money doing this whatsoever.
Yeah,
I don't have a
exactly.
Patreon. I don't have a PayPal. I don't make any money from AdSense. I'm not part of a fucking network, even though if you go to my Social Blade, you have this fucking network, Pyramis. For some reason, they've claimed me on fucking Social Blade. I've told those fuckers to update the fucking information. They still haven't.
Say that you're earning money, even if you're not monetized, because they only go off views. That's why when I look at my monetization, I'm like, holy shit, I'm earning loads in comparison to Social Blade. But then you look at how much you earn at the end of the month, and you're like, fuck you, Social Blade, you lying cunt.
Yeah,
I was like $3 a day with you, and I get $45 at the end of the month. How does that make any sense? Should be $120 according to Patreon. Fucking hell.
Yeah, but the point I'm making though,
over 100, is it? So you only get a check.
$100 you get it, in the UK. It's £60.
Yeah.
So it's every 2 months I get paid out usually at the moment.
Yeah, but the point I'm making though, the point I'm making though is if you have a demonetization policy on political content, then that should apply across the board.
Yeah.
Because if you get selective about it, I mean, you know, let's stop beating around the bush. It is textbook censorship. It's not hard censorship. It's very soft.
Throttling.
It's sort of like a passive aggressive way of saying you're not really welcome on this platform, but it is censorship.
Yeah. We can't let you monetize if you speak about this subject. Makes the content creator think I shouldn't talk on this subject. Andy Warski right now is dealing with the fact he can't talk about fucking Islam because of the way the country is. So you've got to, like, your channel almost has to pander to the law, obviously, of the country you live in. And then on top of that, you've got YouTube's own shitty fucking law that every fucking channel on YouTube should be closed down by if you really wanted to go into how, because it's vague as fuck. But one thing you can't have is bad language. I'm pretty sure that's in the fucking terms and conditions that vulgar language or excessive bad language. Fucking hell. Do you know how many channels have excessive bad language?
Everyone.
That are massive channels.
And they're only ramping up on their heroes now. It's kind of worrying, isn't it? All these closures and the so-called false positives. I wonder.
Yeah,
what
false
the Germans
positives. What a fucking way of putting it. Sorry.
Yeah. At the same time, though, it seems like YouTube is sort of starting to realize their mistake, because here's the thing. The reason they started YouTube Heroes was because they were supposed to reduce the workload for the actual, YouTube staff. They've increased the workload instead because so many fucking people are trigger happy, and now the YouTube staff are overworked instead. So it's had an opposite effect. Gee, who could see that coming?
Well, the thing is with me is like I think the only video that I've had demonetized, because I've had stuff demonetized for like using a clip that's over, like, if it's over 29 seconds, if it's 30 seconds, you are pretty much fucked. And it's one thing that people seem to forget is they keep going for 30 seconds, but no, even a 30-second clip, even though it feels like fair use, in fact, I think a minute's worth of footage could be fair use, but no, fair use is 29 seconds. When it comes down, and I've had stuff stopped for that. I think the only other one that I've had demonetized, but
the thing is that it's not anti-free speech. You're still allowed to speak about it. I've still got a video on my channel that's been demonetized because I knew full well it'd probably get demonetized. I even put a warning at the start of the video because it literally has people being shot in the head and thrown off buildings and stuff. And I was basically showing how how Sharia law is actually enacted within the world right now. So and that video has completely been demonetized. It's got loads of views and stuff like that, and I'm really happy it got loads of views, but it's been completely demonetized. Now, the thing is that I get pissed off when stuff gets demonetized. When that was done, I was like, yeah, fair enough. I understand how that's got, that's going to break the terms and conditions. I totally understand that. But when I watched Computing Forever, for example, his one on Sweden, that there was nothing wrong with that video, and the fact that he's been demonetized, and yeah, he's probably lost about maybe it's like $65 or something. Let's say if you're talking at 1,000, so he's lost about $65 on that video. And what you seem to forget is when it comes to YouTube, it is a full-time job. It can be like at the moment, I'm obviously trying to make it into more of a progress, but because I'm not getting any money from YouTube and stuff like that, you still have to think about how to pay the bills. So it becomes more of a hobby. If I can get to the point that I can actually get the views and stuff that mean that I can like pay rent and stuff like that, then it becomes a full-time work. Because when I make a video, I spend a day making that video. So when I make every video, it's a job. And the fact that the algorithm will fuck you if you're not producing a few videos within a week.
Dave Collin, it's a job. I think it's
Yes.
he's aiming for $1,600 a month, so that's basically already, and he's
That's
pretty much
nothing.
working full-time.
Exactly, 1,600 is nothing a
nothing.
month.
Yeah.
It really is. And the thing is, I'm looking to earn $1,000 a month. If I can earn $1,000 off YouTube, I can live. It's as simple as that. How basic is $1,000? I'm not even after I'm not even after a 16K a year a job. I'm after a 12K a year job, just enjoying doing what I'm doing, which is making videos and calling out bad rhetoric. I do it on social media all fucking day, so I love doing it on YouTube and doing videos because I enjoy video editing.
Just my perspective on it, slightly different slant as a musician. You couldn't live off of YouTube if it was just YouTube, just views, unless you're really, really big.
Yeah. Or you grow your audience and you network and you talk to people, and it's one of those things. It's a full-time job.
Exactly, you try to earn your money on the side, and you use the YouTube as a promotional tool. That's it.
Yeah,
that's all you can do, because
YouTube
it's so much work to make a 5-minute song. It's like 2 weeks work. You can't.
Yeah, it is.
You can't churn them out like. It's just
When it comes to making like when it comes to making a, let's say it's about a 10-minute. Usually, if I make a video that's on let's say a 3-minute piece of footage, I'll probably make a 10-minute video out of it. So I've already done double the amount of video. Whereas because I have certain skeletons in place, but it still takes a shitload of editing. And because I enjoy adding like the emotions to my character, and then I like animating those emotions slightly and stuff, it all takes work. And you've really got to think about how your voice sounds, how everything works. Then it's making sure the music fits in the background, so it adds to the effect of the video. Then you have to make sure that it doesn't clash when it goes into their video as well, which is another thing. Like there's so many little details that go into it. Plus you're writing your scripts as well and recording that and making sure it's recorded and it sounds good. And like, because sometimes I hear videos where people have recorded something and then you'll hear them say the same thing again because they've recorded it but not listened back to what they've recorded. So it's like, and I'm like, how do you do that? Like I listen to what I've recorded about 3 times because I'll record it initially and I'll be like, that's cool. Then I'll export it and then I'll bring it in. Then I have to cut it up. So I'll go, right, that's the end of that. And I won't listen to it all until I go through with the music. And that's what my music is for. I make sure my music is in time. And, yeah.
Do you listen to it as after you uploaded it as well? Because you obviously don't publish it right away. You upload it and then
no. I check it as soon as I've exported the video. I watch it on a player on my computer and then I upload it and watch it. But I watch it. I don't watch it immediately. I upload it and just put it on there because I've just watched it on my computer. So it's like, and if I've watched it on my computer and gone, oh yeah, that's fine, nothing wrong with that. So I'll upload it and then it's fine. But sometimes I've like, especially when I started my channel, because it was more about, I'd make a video and I was so excited to get it up and stuff. And then I was like, oh shit, I've made a mistake. And because I've made quite a few mistakes on my videos, I thought, you know what, you need to do a process where you actually vet your own video before you put it up. Because the majority of the time I'd actually edited it correctly and my thing had gone correctly. But a couple of times, like nothing wrong with what I've said, nothing wrong with anything else. It was usually visuals or something that I'd like put in and I'd gone, oh yeah, that's correct. But when I'm listening back to it, sometimes like I'll look at Twitter or something while you're watching your video before you upload it, and I'll listen to it and I'll like, oh yeah, that sounds right, and I'll look at my phone for a second, and that's when the visual comes in that fucked up, and I didn't see that like that second or two, and then you're like, yeah, that sounds fine to me, sounds fine, yeah, but it's got a little bit there, like I think even when I did my first changeover of my new avatar, like the emotion and stuff, the first eye that was on there was on like the shoulder, and everyone's like, "Oh my god, the Illuminati! It's the Illuminati in your video!" And I was just like, "Oh, brilliant meme! We can do this all day."
On
Turn it into
the
a
topic
positive.
of censorship, I think that Dave Collin, he got a quite good one there recently, which was Le Pen, seriously, I literally can't even you guys. That's quite good because he takes the opposite perspective, and he says nothing, he just repeats the talking points, so he basically says nothing offensive. It's great. I think he should do more like that, because I don't know if they demonetize that one, but they cannot demonetize it really, because he's just repeating the left-hand side basically. Do you see that one? He's wearing a purple wig on it in the thumbnail.
I think I might have seen that ages ago.
Yeah.
Is it quite an old one?
No, it's only 4 days ago.
Oh
Only 4
yeah,
days ago.
that's really good. Oh yeah.
About removing immunity from Le Pen.
I was literally
the thing is 4 days ago, that's way back in a time that is too far back for Cog to even remember.
To be fair, dude, right? Like 4 days ago, like 3 days ago was when the argument with Chrisiosity started, right? 2 days ago was probably, I think, for the last 2 or 3 days or 4 days, I've basically been playing a lot of Horizon. I've pumped out a couple of videos, but I have been playing a shit ton of Horizon, just because, yeah. But it's one of those where it's like by playing that game, that's another thing. That game's awesome, right? I had a live stream last night talking about the fucking how feminists have gone. Oh, it's a feminist game. It's not. And then it was one of those things where while you're sat there playing a game, though, as a YouTube content creator that is trying to make this full time, you see the negatives. You're paying attention to your views and stuff like that, because I always pay attention to my comments and stuff. I pay attention to people messaging me on Twitter and all that sort of stuff. So your whole thing is around that, but you're also playing a game at the same time. And as I'm not making videos, I'm sat here just like, I know full well I'm not making any money off my YouTube today. I know, like, but it doesn't matter. That's how I enjoy like doing that. It's relaxed, but I would rather it was full time. I would rather I could just wake up and go, yeah, let's make another video today.
Yeah.
Like every day. But it's one of those things. Sometimes you want to do other shit. It's a life thing. You want to do other shit. But it's not, most of my time is like constantly sat here looking up videos, watching, and I watch YouTube a lot. That's another thing. I'm not a Dusty Smith, right? I don't just think it's all a show. I watch fucking YouTube like everyone else. So I spend just as long as you do watching fucking videos, because I've got about 100 channels I'm sub to. So I watch a fuckload of everyone else's content.
Wait. Just 100?
No, hundreds. Hundreds. I don't even know how many. I literally scrolling through.
I am. Let me check here. I am actually subscribed to 1,156.
Oh wait, but can I check?
How many of them post regularly though?
Oh shit! I have 275 subscribers.
Oh, shit, I might be able to check this. 1 second.
What the fuck?
I am subscribed to. Give me a second.
How do you count them?
1 second. It should tell me.
The secret to why I can watch so much content and still maintain my fucking studying and my video making and stuff is because I actually very rarely watch any videos when I'm at the computer. Well, I mean, I do when it's evening, of course. I mean, that's when I can relax and stuff. But during the day, it's actually when I'm walking the dog and so on. And I take like an hour and a half walks with the fucking dog. And I'll watch like, what is it, like 7 videos in that time, usually.
How do you tell how many channels? Where did you get that number from? I can't find that anywhere.
Oh no, I that's actually an older number. I'm sure that I've been unsubbed from some fucking channels at this point. You know, it wouldn't surprise me, but it's from like a year ago or something when you could still check that.
Tell you what, let me I'll just show you what my thingy looks like. So when I go to my subscriptions over
yeah.
I've just clicked
There used to be a number until like a year ago.
Well, I just checked mine, and I can still see a number.
Really? Where?
Mine starts with like Goodfellas stuff, and then it just goes down and down.
Oh
and
look,
down,
I'm on that little corner. Awesome.
and down 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 and down.
No,
I better be on that list somewhere, Cog.
Yeah, of course you are. One second, let me find M.
If
Yeah,
you go to the
let me
overview
show you.
page, Cog, how many pages? If you go to the overview page, you can see a full screen page. And then you can page it. You can go next. How many pages?
Where the fuck's marking back?
That's a way to count them.
I'm on number 1. I'm the first one up. Awesome.
Marking back. There
You know, you don't really say that very often, do you?
Me, of course not. I'm never in the first part.
You can't be number 1, Carlos, because your name doesn't start with a number. My
I
first one would
know
be
that.
Shadowfax,
God,
followed by
don't
Goodfella.
be. Oh, stop.
Number 1 on this.
Stop. Don't be technical.
Rin.
Goodfella. Shadowfax.
Rin.
Yeah, it's got
Yeah,
6.
Rin.
That's my first channel. Is Godspeed by Goodfella with his like slow motion camera that he bought.
Nice.
Oh yeah. Anyway, Rin.
Yes?
Yeah. Senpai noticed you. I subbed your channel.
Oh, thank you, guys.
That
Cognitive.
doesn't mean anything because there's 1,000
Yes.
other channels he doesn't watch.
Click on the red subscription. If you go up.
Oh, sorry.
If you go up, yes, completely
Yeah,
up.
click
You
on
see red
subscriptions.
in
Yeah,
red.
the
You see
red link.
subscriptions. Click on that one. Oh,
Then
on the
you
text
get a
itself.
page.
Which
You
one?
go
The
to
page.
your subscriptions page, and on top of it says how many channels you're.
Oh, just click it. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Click
Oh,
that.
it says the number as well.
Oh, there we
There
go.
you go.
There you go.
There we go.
339.
So 456 channels. I'm
Oh
keeping.
shit, you beat me. You
Fucking.
beat me.
I believe a year ago
See,
at least
I
I had about 1,156 or something
people
like that.
I also,
Screen share didn't
those
have
I
me.
even do response
Sandra.
videos too on here because I still like. In fact, actually, Angry MGTOW I think invited me on a stream ages ago. Then he got ill.
Oh.
Well, do,
Yeah,
do,
well-
do, you, do you mean do you perhaps mean mentally ill?
I don't know. He just said that he was feeling ill, and he was like, "Do you fancy doing a stream tomorrow?" And I was like, "Yeah, fine, cool, I don't mind." And then he just went, "Oh, I feel ill." I was like, "All right, cool."
I mean, look. I really don't want to shit too much on the MGTOWs, but listen. Am I the only one who has noticed just how many fucking loose cannons there are these days?
Well, and my question was, I mean,
It seems like
feminism.
my,
it seems like
my,
people are going a bit nuts over on our end as well.
my question about Angry MGTOW is, was that illness directly attributable to the amount of stress he seems to carry? Because he gets wound the fuck up. And that can have a really deleterious effect on your health.
You know, they're off the name Angry MGTOW.
Yep, Angry MGTOW. Let's have a look what we said. Oh shit! Has he actually messaged me since? Oh fuck it! I've got to get back to that then.
You think too much. You
That's
definitely
what
think too much.
I was just like, yeah, cool, because he randomly messaged me out of nowhere. I'm sure we had an argument when it started off. Yeah, he was just like, hey, I'd like you on a podcast to discuss MGTOW and shoot the shit, but let me know if you're interested. So I said, yeah, see no issues.
Oh yeah,
with this.
and P.S. Women are whores.
Exactly.
No, I don't give a shit. No, I don't agree with him on that, but I don't mind.
Hey Carlos, I got news as well.
What?
I got news, musical news. I got Gary Awesome to play some guitar on one of my tracks.
Oh, that is fucking awesome. Sorry for the pun.
No,
I
it is
sent
awesome. It is awesome.
I
He
sent
played it
some
awesome.
invitations to the Aussies. Rory the lion is at work, so he can't come on.
Where in the fuck is that angry little red cunt Bane?
Yeah, Bane. Well, I sort of follow him, but I haven't invited him. He's cool, but I like independent man. He's quite cool.
Let's invite that New Zealander cunt that can't find his shirt.
It's funny.
Michael Rowlands.
Who? Oh, he's blocked me, man. I can't.
He's had me blocked for months because he went on. I think it was some jag about patriarchy, and I'm like, can you prove? Can you actually give me good science that evolutionarily and psychologically any species has ever succeeded through self-harm?
Why is that? Why self-harm?
You answer. He does not. Michael Rawlings does not answer direct questions. He comes out in boils when he tries to do that.
Liv wants to say
To be
something.
fair, you say boils. I think it looks more like a spazzy fit.
No, he looks like a. It looks like a
It's like
seventies.
it's like if the cogs in my head were having sparks coming out of it and just going. That's him.
Michael
Basically.
Rawlings actually looks like a 1970s porn actor.
Yeah.
I've tried to. I think I'm subscribed to Tim, and I've tried to watch a few of his videos, and I always just sit there going, I don't know sometimes if he's being serious or if he's being sarcastic, and I can never tell because he all his videos are right, and I can never know because it's like, are you making a point in this video or are you being satirical? Every time I watch a video of his, I can't tell.
He specifically.
Let try to get a word in earlier.
Go on, Liv.
Sorry, Liv.
Everyone, shut up.
It's more going to the point we were talking about earlier on about the censorship and things, and about why I said about the sensitivity read and things. And I've been thinking about doing a video talking about it. But I kind of want to do more than that mostly because I know that if I do make a video, no one's going to watch it, or hardly anybody. I'm probably going to get a comment who's going "lol" or something similar. But I want to do something that sort of actually reaches people on a more significant level, and actually sort of to
Then
better
you must
sort of
make it
target.
short. You have to make it short then.
To better target the source of the problem, which is the publishers themselves, who are actually hiring these people to actually gatekeep,
Could you get your hands on some passages that would cause a book to be banned for being offensive to sensitive people? I wonder.
Well, the book I have in mind, definitely, they would sooner burn it than publish it. I think these people, but
Well,
I
but you
think that
don't
would.
have like solid evidence for a book that was banned because of passage X. That would be nice if you could get your hands on one, where you can
Okay.
actually demonstrate. Oh, look, this is a passage, and that's why it was banned.
Yeah, one second. I'm just gonna look.
Are you
That
trying
would
to
really,
publish
if you
Milo's
can
book?
show and tell and demonstrate that, hey, by the way, this book that's Moby Dick or whatever, and it was banned because this is Mark Twain's. There's a really nice one, a cannibalism in the train, I think, in the Eisenbahn, which is very funny. I'd say that would be banned.
Only you can find cannibalism funny.
It is funny. It's very funny.
All jokes are funny, and that all jokes are appropriate. And
Oh yeah,
they're-
no. I mean, look. I agree. All jokes at least can be funny. I mean, you are one, and we all laugh at you.
Of course, man.
Can we just
Let
look
me
at
just read
this
a bit from the.
Oh, yeah,
after Liprit is done? Let Brit do her thing. And
Oh no, you carry on.
Oh God, not
I,
that moron.
No. The Rebel put out a video called "The Alt Right is Stupid."
No. Wait, let's see. There's no Americans here. Nope. Nope. The American capitalism is stupid. You can make money out of everything there, and that idiot, what's his name?
Richard Spencer.
Richard Spencer just wants to make a buck.
Yeah.
That's all he's doing. Yeah, he's no worse or different than Anita Sarkeesian. She's only making a buck.
Mm-hmm.
God, I if I had the opportunity, I'd do the same shit.
Yeah, look, I
Make my
mean,
niche.
something I find very funny when it comes to the ANCAPs, and especially the ANCAPs who are against, Anita and so on. It's like, no, she's just doing what would be perfectly allowed in your dream society, because you wouldn't have this governmental authority to tell people not to scam people, I mean, they're just following the market forces,
It's capitalism, right? Find somebody stupid enough to pay for a non-product. That's capitalism.
On science, not Sargon, Thunderfoot, Phil Mason, Dr. Phil Mason, he's absolutely perfect in science. He's shit in politics and other things. But that's he debunks those sort of things. For example, that
The Fontos water bottle, that was hilarious.
exactly the famous water bottle. That's what I was going to.
Fontos, right? I thought it was Fontus.
It went bankrupt because why? They couldn't fucking shrink
It didn't go bankrupt.
No,
not
but
the
no,
water
of
bottle.
course not. Didn't
Because
go bankrupt.
they only got a design prize there last year.
Yeah,
Or
and
I think this year
Austria,
even.
and Austria,
Austria,
in
of
all
course.
its really infinite wisdom, gave them money.
Yes.
Oh God, I wish I had a
Sounds like a
country
great
like
idea.
that. I have so many.
I think you just need to come up with the idea that sounds great on paper, and you don't have to have a conscience, you know.
Exactly. There. That's the problem. That's the point. You don't need a conscience.
Yeah, you must not have one, because otherwise it would be very hard to pull through. You know,
that's
I mean,
where
maybe
it-
the design student actually thought it was possible, but
That's where it
so,
kills
you know,
me.
he should have just talked to a physician, you know, or a physics
Physics,
guy. I don't know,
yeah.
physics. Is it
I
physician?
could
No, that's a
disprove
doctor.
it, and I'm not a physicist. I could disprove it. Yeah. I don't have the
worst
I don't
one-
have the
So I don't mind about that water bottle thing.
communication skills of Thunderfoot, but
Yeah.
I could disprove it.
The rhetoric, but I think that wasn't so bad, because that's only like a $250 item, and it's basically one of those luxury items that you don't really need. But he made one about this solar powered
Roads.
No, not
Roads?
the roadways. Even that's also for stupid rich people.
Yeah.
No, solar power. There was also solar powered.
Fucking thorium roadways. Yes, solar roadways.
Shit.
These things like windmills that pump up water from the ground. Not pump it up. It was it worked via condensation, and the problem is that the heat output, if it was working at full capacity, is so big that you'd basically fry like 40 tons of earth in a week or something like that. Because because they say all you need to do is like cool down the air, and the excess heat you put into the earth around it, and nobody thought of that's going to heat up pretty quickly, right? You have to put the heat somewhere. So it's just incredible, like that nobody does the maths before they kind of come up with ideas like that.
You see, this is why we need to focus more on actual science education in schools, because I mean, I'm not a physicist. I'm a chemistry student, but I mean, even if I didn't study STEM, I would still be able to just logically reason that it just wouldn't work thermodynamically speaking.
You talking about STEM just reminded me of this something that my aunt said when she came to visit last few days ago. She said that I think women should more women should take STEM fields, and that I think they feel intimidated if they sit in a room where there's mostly men in the room. And I said, if women feel that intimidated by a class full of mostly male students, they don't deserve to be there in the first place.
Yeah.
Come on, guys. What the fuck?
Lit
That's obvious.
reminded me of
Fuck's
something.
sake.
You need an applause.
You're the only one that has to make your pussy happy, simp.
Yeah.
Well,
I saw a
I'm
video.
sorry, Mark. What was that? Look
come
at
on,
me,
guys.
everybody. I'm doing charades, and right now I'm YouTube.
Let's not. I can kick you all
muting
out here,
people
guys.
and so
No?
on.
So
Shall I
let's
shall I read out the article I mentioned about these?
Yes, do that. You are front screen and shared.
share.
Go on.
I'm just going to share now. Now, this is the original title that I've screen capped, not because I knew they were going to change
You're
it.
not sharing yet. Oh no.
Oh, am I showing now?
Yeah, no. Sorry.
No?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yep,
This is-
you're fine. You're fine.
this is
You'll
the-
come on the other.
This is the original title. Publishers are hiring sensitivity readers to flag potentially offensive content. Now, for some reason, they revised it to be this. There's a new way for novelists to sound authentic, but at what cost? So, it says here, before a book is published and released to the public, it's passed through the hands and eyes of many people, and authors and friends and family, and agent, of course, the editor. These days, though, a book may get an additional check from an unusual source. A sensitivity reader, a person who, for a nominal fee, will scan the book for racist, sexist, or otherwise offensive content. These readers will give feedback based on self-subscribed areas of expertise, such as dealing with terminal illness, racial dynamics in Muslim communities within families, or transgender issues. The industry recognizes this as a real concern, said Cheryl Klein, a children's and young adult book editor and author of The Magic World's work Writing Great Books for Children and Young Adults. Klein, who works at the publisher Lee & Low, said that she has been seeing the casual use of specialized readers for many years, but that the process has become more standardized and more of a priority, especially in books for young readers.
Just stop for a sec. Just
Huh?
stop for a sec. You read it wrong. The industry recognizes this is a real concern.
Yeah. Oh, what did I say?
Real. Being the operative word, is this real?
Oh yeah.
I mean, is it real? Is it really real?
No.
It's just progressive talking points.
Yeah.
Anyway, go on. Real.
So she says sensitivity readers have emerged in a climate fueled in part by social media, in which writers are under increased scrutiny for their portrayals of people from marginalized groups, especially when the author is not part of that group. Last year, for instance, J.K. Rowling was strongly criticized by Native American readers and scholars for her portrayal of Navajo traditions in the 2016 story's History of Magic in North America. Young adult author Kiera Drake was forced to revise her fantasy novel The Continent after an online uproar over its portrayal of people of color and native backgrounds. More recently, author Veronica Roth of Divergent fame came under fire for her new novel Carve the Mark. In addition to being called racist, the book was criticized for its portrayal of chronic pain in its main character.
In other news, David Attenborough was strongly criticized for not being an orangutan.
This portrayal for offense has been, What? You were saying something?
Go on.
Okay. This potential for offense has some writers scared. Young adult author Susan Dennard recently hired a fan to review her portrayal of a transgender character in her Truth Witch series. I was nervous to write a character like this to begin with, because what if I get it wrong? I could cause some... I could do some major damage.
You changed the genre to it's fiction. Problem solved.
But she added she felt the voice of the character was an important one that wasn't often portrayed, so she hired a fan who was a transgender man, just to be sure she did it right. For authors looking for sensitivity readers beyond their fan base, there is the Writing in the Margins database, a source of about 125 readers created by Justina Ireland, author of the young adults books Vengeance Bound and The Promise of Shadows. Ireland started the directory last year after hearing some authors at a writing retreat discuss the difficulties in finding people of different backgrounds to read a manuscript and give feedback about, sensitive matters.
Yeah,
One
because
reader,
it's really hard to find a transgender person who's also able to read. Zoom.
Wow, that is so something or other.
One reader for hire in Ireland's database is Danielle, whatever,
Danielle.
Clayton.
That's probably a guy.
I have
Wait,
tweeted
what?
this.
Danielle. Just read it as Danielle. That they
Yeah,
spell it wrong, but it's Danielle.
It's like this Steph on knee, right?
Yeah,
Steph on knee.
exactly. Stephanie. Yeah, exactly. Steph on knee. This is Danielle Clayton.
Right.
Donya.
I've tweeted this woman on Twitter about this issue, and she hasn't replied to me yet. I wonder if she's blocked me.
Luck.
A librarian and writer based in New York, Clayton reviews 2 manuscripts per month, going line by line to look at diction, dialogue, and plot. Clayton says she analyzes the authenticity of the characters and scenes, then points writers to where they can do more research to improve their work. Clayton, who is black, sees her role as a vital one. Books for me are supposed to be vehicles for pleasure. They're supposed to be escapist and fun. They're not supposed to be places where readers encounter harmful versions and stereotypes of people like them.
Mein Kampf.
Ireland underscores the value of sensitivity readers, both for authors and for readers. She was a strong voice behind the push to get Kiera Drake to make changes to the advanced readers edition of The Continent. Even if authors mean well, even if their intentions is good, it doesn't change the impact, Ireland said. It's nice to be that line of defense before it gets to readers, especially since the bulk of people who come to me write for children. Fees for sensitivity readers generally start at $250 per manuscript. Children's book author Kate Messner has used sensitivity readers for many of her books, some of which deal with poverty, abuse, and race. I wouldn't dream of sending those books out into the world without getting help to make sure I'm representing these issues in a way that's realistic and sensitive, she said. Messner, whose works include The Seventh Wish and All the Answers, asks a reader for feedback on whether the experience he'd written reads realistically or whether anything stands out as problematic. Yeah. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not good.
So what's the key points? One is you can't write about something that you're not. And the other one, if you write about something you're not, then you have to consult somebody from that group. I mean, I think there is a point to doing some research, right? When you're writing about somebody.
Yeah, there's
Research is
research,
fine.
but paying someone $250 just to comb through your manuscript for anything offensive,
Yeah,
I
that's a
can
waste
see
of
that.
money. You
Yeah.
can do that with a
I mean-
word list, with a search
I mean,
program.
obviously these sensitivity readers are going to actually, earn their, do everything possible to make sure they're relevant, and they'll find whatever the hell it is, even if there's not there, they'll find something.
I mean, the question is really, do you want to pander to a progressive bias? That's the question. That's the very first question, because I don't think like a normal publisher is really interested in, let's say, sensitivities of a conservative or maybe a religious kind of groups. They're not, they just say, well, those people won't buy that book, probably a Catholic minister won't buy The Selfish Gene, or maybe he will, I don't know. But why is this progressive sensitivity standard applied to the whole, to the whole readership? I don't understand that. What makes them so special that if it doesn't pander to them, then it can't be released on the general public? That's my question. We don't all have these progressive values, so I don't get it. I don't get how that's assumed to be the gospel standard, the gold standard for everybody else. Why is that?
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. It's kind of like if you switch it with Christian values, and if it upsets Christian readers, then it shouldn't be seen. I mean, nobody would ever tolerate that.
Well, it's just if it fits for the goose, it fits for the gander, right? So if it's offensive to these neo-progressive ideas, then you have to also look at all other sorts of peoples with certain opinions. Why is the neo-progressivism the gold standard for the world in general? unless you say, okay, we have a neo-progressive publishing house here. We only publish neo-progressive works. That's a different story. But you'd almost have to kind of put it in your mission statement. I guess they do it. It's terrible. I guess that they actually do that and think that they are representing modern values, which they're not. I don't think they are. They think they are, but it's just like a pandering to like a sick fashion. That's kind of guys don't let me.
I think they think that they have the most accurate view of reality, and anybody who disagree with them is a racist, sexist, misogynist, homophobic, transphobic bigot.
Yeah, I don't mind.
I hate that word,
Premise
racist.
one. I don't mind premise one. If they think that they have the most accurate grasp on reality, then that's their opinion, and good luck to them. But the second part is the problem, and that's that they have to defend that opinion of them being the best by attacking everybody else with just kind of slandering them. That doesn't work for me. Number one, I could say, okay, I'll take that on faith, but why do you have to back it up with attacking everybody and saying everybody is bad? You must really have some flaw in yourself that you need to bring everybody down before you can say I'm great myself. I can do that without bringing everybody else down.
Is it like do we even need to have a discussion about the fact that most of what these people do is projection?
Not just that they project who they really are onto other people. It's kind of, you're a bigot, so at the exact same time, they're the ones being told. Even when you're
Sandre, let's not trouble ourselves with focusing on the fact that logic largely doesn't apply to the behavior of ideologues. Okay.
True.
I mean,
But
remember, feels are more important than your facts.
No, yeah. Feels over reals. I know, but I've actually thought about something. And you know how these male feminists usually they usually like when they actually are more candid and they actually talk more openly about the way they actually are, when they're not busy white knighting and stuff. Don't you always find them just very fucking creepy almost always? And they always say such creepy shit like, yeah, I would totally rape a woman if I didn't learn that it was wrong.
Yeah, that is creepy.
I mean, it's really fucking creepy.
This reminds me of Christianity. Because like I grew up in a Pentecostal Christian church, and they would say, if it wasn't for God, I would be, stealing, I would be doing drugs, I would be raping women, I would murder people, I would do this and that. But it's the God that saved me, it's the church that saved me, and it prevent me from doing all of that.
Sometimes, honestly, sometimes I really wish I could believe in a religion. And at this moment, the only religion which I would, if I was wanting to go back to religion, it would be Islam, because I could rape all the feminists out there and then claim that I was a victim.
Yeah, no, totally. I have to say though that every day that you are still alive, you're raping the world, though.
Oh, is this where I need to go and
fuck
find
off,
that bizarre fucking thing I fucking came across?
Yes.
Hang on.
Do it.
Where the fuck is it?
Thankfully, you're turning 50, and you probably have less than the amount of time you've lived left on this earth.
Yeah.
So
No. I have turned 50, and statistically, I could live more than I've lived up until now.
Yeah. How?
But I still love you so.
I'm sure you would live until 150 just to spite me.
I would, man. I absolutely. That's why I love you, my friend. You know that.
It doesn't go on about any of that nonsense about, you only got this. If everybody did that, nobody would get out of the freaking bed in the morning.
Yeah, no, actually, me and Mycroft lit. We had this very interesting discussion. Too bad that you weren't involved in it because we actually talked about, you have these lunatics who honestly think that you can make people, immortal, that they're never going to age, and you just need to have a basic knowledge of telomeres to know that that's bullshit. I mean, don't get me wrong, you could potentially make people. You could potentially make people live for a very long time, maybe hundreds of years, but eventually people are gonna fucking die. Here's the thing though. If you actually were to make people ageless, all that's gonna happen is that you're still gonna die one day. It's just gonna be in a horrific accident. like how is that better?
It's not. I know I may not live past this year. I may not. That's not a definite statement. If I do, awesome. Because no one knows when they're gonna fucking be run over, killed, fall over a ravine or something, and die. Yeah,
You could trip, get clipped by a bus, and then fall on a dirty spoon that's covered in AIDS.
Yeah, for example, of
You
course,
could fall down the
yeah,
flight of
exactly.
stairs with an umbrella and then.
That's actually a
But
reference.
you
that's
won't
actually a
die if you
reference to
get
County.
stabbed by a spoon with AIDS, because there are medicines for that. I'm talking about falling off a cliff, getting a rhinoceros to run you over in the middle of a city. Those type scenarios.
Lit, I have a question actually. Is it true that the most common accidental cause of death in Britain is accidentally getting a spoon in your eye when drinking tea?
I think what it probably is accidental over buttering of crumpets, and a little butter gets on the floor, and then you slip on it and you shatter your skull on something.
Oh dear.
Crumpets. Death by crumpets.
Did you hear this? Both when you're drinking tea and spreading butter on your toast, you better be careful.
Well, tea time is probably the.
So shall I read this this thing I'm sharing?
Actually, before you do, I have to say, in all seriousness, happy birthday, Carlos.
Yeah, happy birthday.
It's been a pleasure to share about an hour with you here. Considering how fucking old you are, no one knows how many more hours you have left. But no, seriously though, I'm going to be serious. Sorry,
Sandra and Britt, I am so honored. Well, I love you guys.
Yeah, whatever. Fuck off. Anyway, the point. I'm sorry. What I'm trying to say though is, it's been a pleasure to talk to you. I'm really not feeling well. I feel like I'm getting another fucking cold or something. So I'm gonna go and lay down and.
Paracetamol, man. Or
I'm gonna have to get off too, Carlos.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, guys, thank you. I'm gonna stay until 2 p.m. 2 a.m. London time. London time. I am the correct GMT time.
Bye,
so I'm gonna stay until then.
Bye bye.
No worries.
Bye, Sandra. Get well soon.
Thank you.
Bye, cognitive.
From
Happy
my
birthday,
heart.
my friend. Happy birthday.
Oh,
Thank you. Thank
okay.
you.
Bye, Carlos. And Lit. Remember, you have work tomorrow.
Yes, I do. I'm going to head off in myself.
Yes.
Yeah, let's definitely make something of this. I think that deserves its own video.
Yeah.
You have to probably edit it a bit. You can't read the whole thing, but
No.
you know how hangouts are anyway.
No.
But if you want me to read your script or something, then send it to me. It's just I need to repair my Skype. Updated the firewall today, and it's fucking not doing anything for me at the moment. So it's
thanks.
annoying the fuck out of me.
Oh God.
Are you
there's a
absorbing the
scene
cancer
just-
from this?
Right?
1 second, I'm gonna read it.
I'm going to drop off, and happy birthday, Carlos.
Thank
I'm
you.
so,
Thank you.
I'm so glad that you invited me to be on your stream. It's been a long time since I've been here. And
You guys are always welcome. Thank you, Arin, and keep posting the food things. I
Food
love
porn.
food. Yeah, food
Yeah.
porn.
yeah,
Oh my
so
God,
I'm
the cancer.
but I am really grateful.
Guys, who hosts TYT? Anna what's her name? I can't fucking remember names. God damn it!
Anna Kasparian.
And it's
And remember, she's fucking better than you.
That's why I want to know. Yeah, Anna Kasparian. Thank you. There we go. So I'm putting a tweet on my, not a tweet, answering some fucking cunts that should have been here in my live stream and they haven't appeared.
Yeah, you mean like
Yeah,
Andy
you go on
Worski?
For example,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go on and
I
invite
am
some
as
more
the.
people.
I'm gonna say it.
Carlos,
I am
and
as the
Marking,
great
read this thing
and
because it's hilarious. Can you make Marking share his screen? Yeah.
yes, always. As I was saying, I am. I'm posting this on the. I am as the great humanist Anna Kasparian said.
I am fucking better than you. I
am. I'm Portuguese.
I'm on my screen.
See, I disagree that being Portuguese makes you better, because if you were better because you were Portuguese, you would have successfully ensured that slavery continued, because you were responsible for the genesis of it, you fucking degenerate.
My mum.
But we also stopped it once we saw it was not making money from us. We were the first
It
capital.
had nothing to do with the human toll. It's just we're not. The margin isn't good enough. So fuck this shit. We would be better off selling cotton and tobacco and tea.
It's
coffee
the fucking
than these
Catholics. I blame the Catholics, man.
Yeah, well, you know.
Well, I am technically a Catholic, but I'm an atheist. But yeah, you know, those fucking cunts. All they wanted to do was make fucking churches. Bring the Brazilian silver, gold churches. Bring the East Asian silver churches. Don't worry about progressing yourself. No, you're gonna fucking die, and you're gonna go to heaven because you made a church. Fuck off.
Yeah, remember, it was because of the Portuguese and Spanish Catholics that armadillos are considered to be fish, because they're kind of like turtles, and turtles are clearly fish, right?
No. If the armadillos were not the armadillos, the capybaras, because they lived in water.
Yes, capybaras lived in
you
water,
did.
but armadillos were by dispensation considered fish, and you could eat them on Fridays.
No, they were never in water, man. You have to have something that lived in water, or
No,
at least
we didn't. The Spanish and Portuguese that
fuck
were
the Spanish. No, the Portuguese were different. Fuck the Spanish. Talk
yeah, the
about
Portuguese specifically got the dispensation about the capybaras.
Yeah.
The Spanish and the Portuguese that were in the Central America and in the Caribbean got a dispensation for armadillos, because armadillos had shells, turtles had shells, turtles were fish according to the Catholic Church.
But that was the Spanish. We were more
Mostly the
rational than
Spanish.
the fucking Spanish. Yeah, well, we knew capybaras.
That's really saying a lot.
It is, man. Oh, fuck off. We were so fucking ahead of the Spaniards that they couldn't keep up with us. They had to follow us in everything.
So, do you think
we got rid of the Moors?
Do you think everybody in the chat has managed to get contact cancer from this?
Of course, absolutely, yes.
Because
fucking Bering, fucking Sargon, Warski, Andy, the fucking Portuguese Warski didn't come on, and the Devon Tracy. Well, I didn't send him an invite, so.
Well, and I'm not sure if he actually has a Google Plus account right now.
No, he has. He has
then he theoretically
has a
could
Twitter account, and he has not blocked me. But fuck him, I'm not going to invite that fucking moron. He's below me, even though he's below me. His logic is fucking stupid, and I'm almost drunk. I should have a.
Allow me to quote Gurr from Invader Zim. Your stupidity is stupid.
Of course, yes. My stupidity.
No,
is
but I unfortunately I'm gonna have to leave you all.
She's got to go and play nursemaid.
Thank you,
Swedish pork.
I've got to go
thank you,
and take tea and hopefully not die.
And have a crumpet without dying.
Yeah, watch out for this.
Earl Grey. Earl Grey is fucking awesome. But thank you, Litbit, for being on my birthday stream. I am honoured, as I am humbly honoured. Honestly.
Yeah. Okay. Bye.
Bye. Do you know, guys? Do you know who sent me a happy birthday? Dr. Philip Mason.
Ooh.
Thunderfoot. I criticize him on his politics, but I love his fucking science. It is perfect.
Well, Carlos, print it out, frame it in.
No, fuck them. I'm as well as I'm an academic as much as he is. I don't. What's that word? I don't envy. I don't consider myself less of an academic as anyone I've met on YouTube, on Twitter, on fucking internet. I can out debate all of you guys. I'm sorry, that's the truth.
I'm not certain of that, but sure.
Oh, but you
Well, we will set up one day. I will plan to a subject. In fact, I want to debate anyone on this logical formula which I have sort of devised. Equality, right? Equality, human equality equals agency plus responsibility.
Oh yeah, I heard that one. Yeah.
Yes.
You made a challenge to Chrisosity and
To
somebody
the unexceptional half dozen, yes. Kevin Logan says that is full of shit because he has no answer to it. And I wanted Bering and Sargon, who those fucking cunts follow, to publish this, to promote this, so they could get an answer, so that they could try to debate that, but they can't, because this is a logical perfection. Basically, if you have agency, you also have responsibility. So any act that you make, that you perform, is your responsibility. If you try to claim no, then you lose agency. Then that means that you have no equality by your own admission. It works for everything. God damn it, I'm fucking good.
Let me share
And
my
I'm not
screen
even
for
drunk.
a second. Let
Yes,
me share this.
yes.
Share. Can you hear this? Hear that?
Of course, yes.
It's not Madonna, by the way. Okay, check this out.
She's alright. She's alright.
Hannah,
She sings again.
Hannah Wallen shared this today.
I'm staying till at least 2 p.m. If those fucking cunts don't come on, I'm gonna fucking unsubscribe to them.
I think you can't hear this, is it? You can't hear this.
No,
right?
At the moment, no.
Okay, try this.
It just always reveals to me what
Now?
how many misconceptions and what a
I can hear that.
You didn't?
We did.
I heard that. Yes.
Okay. Now it's just 50 seconds.
It just always reveals to me what how many misconceptions and what a misunderstanding that there is of what feminism is.
Okay, so this is the part where I say things that may ruffle some feathers.
No.
So over the past few years, I've become increasingly worried about the direction mainstream internet feminism appears to be headed, at least in the West.
Is there a controversy about this?
Unfortunately, many contemporary discourses in and around feminism tend to emphasize a form of hyper-individualism, which is informed by that neoliberal worldview.
Feminism is about giving women choice.
Choice feminism posits that each individual woman determines what is empowering for herself.
It's about freedom.
Which might sound good on the surface, but this concept risks obscuring the bigger picture.
It's about liberation.
And larger fundamental goals of the movement.
It's about equality.
By focusing on
my tits.
That's it.
Yes.
Hannah Wallen shared that today. I thought it was hilarious.
I identified both voices, Emma Watson and Anita Sarkeesian.
Yes.
God, my brain just fucking sometimes works, especially when I.
You didn't look at the screen I shared because she was on screen.
No, I didn't see the screen. You didn't see. I'm still sharing you a screen, so you didn't. Yeah.
Oh, really?
But yeah.
Shit, don't.
As the problem with Western feminism is that I've had this argument with Curiosity, and she presented me. Look at this fallacy where you try to conflate small things with big pictures and all that shit, and she's full of shit. It's like this. The Western feminism focuses on the most trivial shit thing there is. Yeah.
Petty shit.
While ignoring greater pictures. Oh God, come on. Yes. Sorry, I'm answering.
Oh my God, guys! Did you know that a study has found exposure to violent children causes increased aggression in video game characters?
Of course, yeah.
Thankfully, the Onion is here to remind us of such important things.
Brilliant.
Oh God, the Onion these days you can't really
it's more likely to be
distinguish
accurate.
between the yeah, exactly. It must be losing market space because shit, the parody that they do is actually true shit. Let's see if Andy Warski is coming on. No, Wizard of Course.
Nick's getting
my
here.
favorite. Yeah, my favorite drunk is me. He's not drunk. He's fucking awesome. And the Aussies are fucking at work. God damn you! Or well, I can only compliment them because they're fucking working while the women tomorrow. Australia is on the 8th already, so they are working. While the women there should be on the marches for whatever the fuck they are. Just give me a weekend.
Okay, I'm told it's time for bed. So have a nice birthday, Carlos.
Thank you, man. I'm staying
Thanks for the
until
invite.
2 p.m. I'm staying until at least 1:30 my time. So
Good
yeah.
man, but you're a year younger than me, so wait till you're my age.
Shit, a year is nothing.
No, it isn't. We'll
Nice.
talk again in a year's time.
Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Honestly, I thank you.
Okay, thanks.
For coming
Good
on.
night. Good night, Marking.
Bye
Good
bye,
night,
man.
VJ.
Right.
See you, VJ, man. Marking, how is Trudeau?
He's a fucking retard.
Yes, but other than that.
It's going about as well as you could expect, having hired a former part-time drama teacher and snowboard instructor as the leader of your country. Okay,
Jesus,
so
man, that team snowboard instructors and drama teachers. Man.
Okay, so here's something that's important for everybody to know. Okay, so Bill C-16 went through, but this like M103 thing that's been in the news, it's being misrepresented. It's not actually a law yet. It was a proposition to the Ontario legislature concerning adding to their human rights code. So it's not a law yet. It's just, we want to talk about this in the next session. I have major disagreements with what's contained in it, but it is not yet a law, and it is not fair to characterize it as anti-Islamophobia or some kind of prop to protecting Islam. It is more correctly called specifically a blasphemy law, because it does specify that being a big meanie head to the kikes and the fucking Catholics and the mix based on their religion is a problem. What is really concerning is one of the last few lines says that should it be passed as a motion, that it would empower the Ontario government to pursue committees and other forms of study to identify and eliminate pernicious. Oh, there's that cunt.
Yo, what's going on, guys? How y'all doing?
Andy, do you want me to start over with what I was on? Because this you'll know about this too. The
Okay,
M103
please.
thing. M103 and the Ontario legislature. Okay, so I was pointing out it's not fair to call this anti-Islamophobic. It covers much more than just Islamophobia, or what they're calling Islamophobia. It does cover several religious groups, so it's more correctly called a blasphemy thing.
Okay, so it's not just Islam.
It's not, okay, but it's also not a law. It's a motion that was presented to the Ontario legislature to take up again in the next session. My problem with it is, it's not a bill yet. They want to bring it forward as a bill, or they want to look at the possibility of examining it as a bill. My big problem is right at the bottom. It's like, we're going to empower the government to form committees to look for Islamophobia and deal with like pernicious lack of representation, which is basically, we're just going to start having quotas because we don't think there's enough Muslims around. No, fuck you, no.
So this is like freaky for me. Like, I mean, I'm glad it's not a law yet, but I have to see where.
One semen smoothie.
Oh, Andy, get him on as well. I want your him. Yes,
I'll get my Asian slave to make you.
You missed it earlier. We had a British chick that desperately wanted multiple men to send her sperm.
What? Like live?
Well, not live.
No,
like,
just one. Just one.
Mail it to her.
Just one.
Like, I require impregnation. Send me your sperms.
Yo, I'll do it.
Yeah.
Like, where's the mailing address?
Come on. She's a very sweet person. He was.
She's sweet and young and uncorrupted, and I like that.
Yes, she's. Andy, how are you, man? How'd you like the Azores, man?
I'm sorry.
How did you like the Azore Islands?
Oh yeah, it was good, but minus it was fucking cold. Every night was freezing.
You live in Canada and you complain about the jewels of the Atlantic as being cold. What the fuck?
Yeah,
to be fair, he lives in a coastal region, which is got a much nicer sort of climate than I have.
Yeah, and also no one has central heating, so I was fucking dying trying to sleep.
We
had a fireplace in here.
Do you know that the temperature outside now, in where I live,
it's amazing, probably
2.8 degrees Celsius.
What?
That sounds like a nice weather.
Yes, 2.8 degrees Celsius.
Jesus, where are you from again?
I'm from northern Portugal. Northern
Oh,
Portugal.
okay.
Minho, Minho.
Okay.
The Celtic part of Portugal.
I'm actually buying tickets. I'm heading back in September for my sister's wedding, actually, because she's living over there. She said, "Fuck Canada, fuck all you guys."
Where is she living? In the islands?
In the islands. In Terceira. That's who I was visiting, right?
Oh, that Terceira is fucking beautiful, man.
Oh, it's fantastic. Yeah, Chris is actually gonna be there too. Chris.
Hey, Andy, you got any other sisters that have got less facial hair than you? Because I'm still single, buddy.
I do. I have a 23-year-old sister who lives in Canada.
All right.
She looks like me with a beard and some long hair.
I keep getting told I got to come out to your part because there's a bunch of like really, really serious shitlords like Charisma Singh, etc.
Yeah. Well, no, actually, we in Toronto have a fucking shit ton of SJWs.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I thought you were down in the Lower Mainland for a while. Or was that, were you just up there visiting?
Oh, where?
Lower Mainland, BC.
Oh, no. I've never even been there, actually.
Oh, okay.
I'm East Coast. Yeah, I'm freaking living in Toronto, and the amount of bullshit that we deal with here. I mean, it's not as bad as America right now, because America, Jesus, what's going on? We don't have protests every day, and if we do, they're very polite. They're on the sidewalk, and they're like, the signs are nice.
Except for the pack of retards that the supposed alt-righters and the supposed pro M103 folk all got like actually in like a pushing match.
Yeah, there was that, but
but it was a really.
I guess everywhere is fucked up
push,
now.
Push.
Eh?
I'm sorry. Shove. Oh, I'm sorry. Pardon me. Shove.
Yeah. Oh, and by the way, happy birthday, Carlos.
Oh, thank you, Andy. Thank you.
Yeah, man. 50 years old. How does it feel?
I feel 25, man.
Yeah. No, that's good, dude. Oh fuck.
Time's a social construct, and it is to how you feel. I know I can't run a marathon or do other shit, but I know that I still think as a youngster.
Yeah. No, that's the thing. I've noticed that too with like I'm turning 30 soon, and it's like I'm still saying cum jokes every 5 seconds. I'm like, is this supposed to like age out of me?
No.
Or does
Nope,
it just
nope,
keep
nope, nope.
going? It just
Nope,
keeps going.
it gets better. You actually appreciate the jokes.
Yeah, exactly. People are like, why don't you be more mature on your channel? I'm like, why? Why would you want that? That's not who I am.
God damn it, the maturity or to be correct and everything, it's fucking basically cult mentality.
Mhm.
Like
seriously.
Yeah, it is.
What were you gonna say yesterday?
No, I was saying it is. Yeah, it's basically a cult mentality. God damn it, they squeeze the fun out of everything. The Christians before them. I'm talking about the Middle Ages, and the Muslims, which they continue to. Now the fucking SJWs are squeezing fun out of everything.
You know what's funny too? I don't know if you saw it today. I interviewed an ex-feminist on my channel, and she gave she gave the inner workings of how they are as people to each other, and it's like the shit that I just discovered today about not only are they trying to suck out the fun for us, but to themselves, they are just cruel to each other. Like from what it sounds like, you need to be a fat trans, minority, and then that way you're on top, and then everyone else, like the girl I interviewed today, are subordinate. Oh, I can't say the fucking word. Are being controlled basically. Being
Subordinate.
Controlled. That's it. Subordinate. Are being subordinate to these, and because most of these people have mental illnesses such as bipolar, depression, or whatever, they want to feel like they're part of something. So when they start being accepted, like the girl I interviewed today, she's Latina, but because she looks white, they're like, so you can't use that as a victim card. I'm like, wow. So even to each other, they're just cunts. They're just horrific.
Yeah, I get that because I'm by government definition, I'm Métis. If I get a real dark tan, I'm actually way darker than you are, Andy. I mean, I assume you'd actually get a tan. You're part Portuguese, so like you tan the fuck up.
Not all.
Not all.
Well, no, not all Portuguese do, but most Portuguese get at least a medium tan. And so if I get if I get a serious tan, like you can tell that I'm part native. But during the winter, they're like, "Oh, that doesn't matter. You look white." No, if you're going to come up here with your BLM bullshit and tell me that you're going to talk about the needs of the Métis or the First Nations communities, then you should probably have people from those communities discussing these issues, because you're a pack of howling retards that have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, and the fact that they're saying, "Oh, but you look white," it's like, "Oh, so now we're okay to judge how people look now." Is that what you're saying? Like we can judge?
It's totally fine to make character judgments based on presumed or identifiable ancestry, which is totally not racist for reasons that remain to be explained to me.
Yeah, exactly. Well, also a big thing that I've been thinking about is it's not really about what race you are. It's about what culture you're part
There
of.
are no races, Andy. Sorry to interrupt there. There are no races.
The social construct. Yeah, social visual construct. But no, culture is what really makes, because you have black people who are, in America, who are from South Africa, who are fucking rich as shit.
Yeah, Nigerians do very well.
Yeah, Nigerians, and also I interviewed, her name is My Name is Josephine, a black chick who attacks BLM. And she's like, I asked her what her parents thought about all this racism shit. And she's Nigerian. And she goes, my dad just goes, shut up and go back to work. Study. Just keep studying. Don't worry about racism.
There's actually Department of Labor statistics out of the U.S. that show that second-generation Nigerian immigrants do vastly better than even native white folk in the U.S.
Yes. If you look at how the income for how much they make on average, they're destroying white people. But then you have the other culture side, the victim black people who are part of the culture of, unfortunate poverty and crime. And then they're the ones who we should feel bad for because we were slave owners back in the day. But that's just an excuse. You have to fucking work. Just keep working. You see old Asian people at protests?
Nope.
No, because they're working. They're making money. They don't have time for racial discussion.
It's actually funny, Andy, because I wanted to let everything with Christy Winter's reasonable questions for anti-SJWs to blow over because everybody was going to do their like, oh my God, wrecked videos in response, right? Yeah. So I left it alone so I could actually answer the couple of questions that were good questions, even if they weren't presented in particularly good faith. And so the first person I started with was the one janitor. And he was talking about how, why do you think it's racist to discuss these issues? I'm like, it's not racist, but it is more nuanced than get the fucking police out. Justicar has talked about how police training is not the same as it used to be. Community policing doesn't exist the way it used to. And then you have all of these serious side effects of single parenthood that affect socioeconomically depressed communities. And the Black community absolutely overrepresented in that. So you have all of these issues that all come together and form this terrible, shitty situation in places like Englewood, which is a 3 square mile area in Chicago where they have most of their murders.
Yeah, and the funny thing is
that's not police interaction murders. That's people killing
black on black.
Last week in Lisbon, in one of the majority African, I can call them not ghettos, but
communities.
They're not far from ghettos, neighborhoods. It was raided by the police, our PSP, the Portuguese police. They arrested 3 guys. They beat up 3 other guys, and the rest of the population, which were predominantly black, they were cheering on the police. They was basically saying, "Get those fucking little cunts out of here."
Yeah,
shit out of them.
Well, that's the thing is, it's like, do you want no cops? Do you want more murder? Do you want more crime? That's what you're asking for. They're killing us out here. Yeah,
never
work in Portugal.
And see here, it's interesting because Andy, I don't know if you've seen this in the particularly in like the Somali, Eritrean, or Ethiopian communities in Toronto, but in Western Canada, they have what I consider to actually be a somewhat legitimate concern about interacting with police, because police in their own countries are not really police. They are either warlords or like corrupt government armed forces. And so I understand why they would have a concern, but they also attempt to do in-community policing, where if somebody is a criminal within their own community, there's social stigmatization that goes on. And if the person is out of control, they will actually turn them over to the police if they have to.
Yes.
They do that here, absolutely.
But you don't see that in a lot of socioeconomically depressed communities in the US, regardless of the actual like ancestral makeup of them.
No,
you see white folk in a trailer park, they're sure as fuck not dealing with the cops very well either.
But because they're white, they don't count. They are.
I can attest to that personally.
Yeah, they are statistically killed by cops, not percentage-wise, but actual numbers more than the African Americans. But because they're white, fuck them. Well, they're not white. They're European descent.
Yeah.
Once I get these fucking
it's
racial
about culture. It's about culture
Yeah, it is
again.
culture. No, it's not about culture. No, I disagree. The North American, not from Spanish, not from Mexico, but United States and Canada, culturally, they are Anglo-Saxon.
Well, I don't mean culture as in a particular area's ways of. I'm talking about like the trailer park culture, the criminal culture, the religious culture. You know what I mean? Like
I think the type of neighborhood somebody lives in defines how they act, more or less.
Yeah,
Or it can have a significant impact on it anyway.
But it's still a subculture of the overall Anglo-Saxon culture. African Americans living in the United States would be alien if they were transposed now, where they were picked up and put in Africa. They would say, "What the fuck are these cunts doing?"
Well,
Their
I think
culture is totally
I think they would. There's even some level of culture shock if you were to take them to Australia or New Zealand, which are still descended from those originator cultures.
Not as much as if they were gone to Africa. I can attest to that. Yeah.
Well,
But
I
yes.
know people that have I knew a girl about a decade ago. She did Asian studies. She was a 5'11", like Welsh redhead that had grown up in Canada. She was very much out of her element in certain parts of Asian culture when she went there.
Of course you would, because in Asia goes from let's see, I'm trying to look at the map. Pakistan to China. That's Asia.
Yeah, I just got followed by a senator for Tasmania.
Fucking wow.
Well, it's because
you know what?
She made a post. She for like International Women's Day. She made this tweet about just women's issues in general and how feminism is absolutely required to deal with this. And I went right in there and I said, you know what, feminism has unfortunately dropped the ball on certain issues and made other issues worse. And we don't need to just inject feminism into everything to make it better. We can either criticize feminism to make it better, or we can tell feminism to fuck off in certain areas. And we can allow other groups to deal with it. I mean, look at the example of Chanty Binks's comment in The Red Pill. She says, you know, feminism is equality for everyone, but then turns around and says, if MRAs have issues, why don't they form their own groups? When she was at least one event where a fire alarm was pulled to prevent men's rights groups from discussing men's issues, because it was intended to shut them down. So which is it, folks? Like, I mean, let's operate with at least something that looks like it might have accidentally brushed against good faith in a dark alley.
Yeah, but again, we're dealing with the most illogical people, the most emotionally charged version of society.
Yeah.
Not only that, but you can't really
You know what I
convince them. Not really that, but you can't really convince them that what they're doing is necessarily wrong because they don't have the same moral standpoint as you do.
What do you mean? They do have the same moral standpoint.
No, these are people that have decided that the basis of feminist theory is absolutely factual, and that no amount of science or good reasonable logic can demonstrate that they are wrong.
Again, it's not even
creationism again.
But it's not even that. It's like I had the interview with that girl today. The intersectional feminism doesn't even really exist, because at the Women's March, you have pro-lifers yelling at pro-choicers. You're not a real feminist, and
then you've got the black feminists attacking the white feminists, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah, and it just goes on and on and on.
I'm actually waiting.
Well, they want to be a hive mind. They want to be a hive mind, but they're failing.
Yeah, because they're incapable of actually considering anybody else's point of view. But no, like what I mean when I say that there are feminists out there who are just overwhelmingly indoctrinated into feminist theory. Let's just take the example of patriarchy theory. Patriarchy theory demands that all men throughout all history, regardless of their interest in women, act to oppress women. At the same time, it also says, several lines down, that men are going to hurt themselves. Well, it's evolutionarily and psychologically impossible for a species to be successful when it commits self-harm. If you get an animal that commits self-harm, it will not breed.
Yeah.
So how did we get to a point in our civilization where we're arguably successful? I mean, we continue to seemingly propagate if we were spending all of our evolutionary history hurting ourselves. That doesn't work.
Nope. And I can attest to that.
Interesting.
I mean, and I'm just a high school dropout, but like that seems logical to me.
Yeah.
Shit. I've been arguing on a few streams I've made that what we are experiencing now is all due to agriculture, the discovery of the development of agriculture. I know it's so simplistic, but it comes from there because the hunter-gatherers were a very, very egalitarian society. The women were equal to men. They provided even most of the sustenance to the survival of the tribe.
Interesting.
So that's why I've done that, and shit, I'm not going to do another one because Jesus.
So how did men become on average stronger than women?
No, they were always stronger. It was with agriculture, especially before pre-industrialized agriculture, to till a field with a especially in the first part before the city-state, between 12,000 and about 6,000 years BC, you were using wooden and bone tools to turn over the field to plant grain. You try that, you will be fucking wrecked after 2 hours. And they had to do
interesting. It's interesting. I consider the development of agriculture to be more or less inevitable given the minds that we
it's not
the minds that we developed. And so when you say that all of these problems we're having is a result of the development of agriculture, what you're saying is these problems are inevitable.
The problems are inevitable, but agriculture is not inevitable. There are Australia, for example, is one example. Australia never developed agriculture, even though they were in contact with Papua New Guinea, which had agriculture.
What did they do? What was their main source?
It was inefficient. They were getting much more agriculture, especially in the early phases, was inefficient. You had to get the same amount of sustenance. You needed about 3 times time expenditure. A hunter-gatherer would the females would spend 2 hours gathering roots, plants, small animals. The men would kill one animal, and they'd have food for about 4 days, while the agriculturalist would spend hours and hours tilling the fields, planting it, waiting for the crops to grow, tending the domesticated or pre-domesticated animals all day. If the agriculturalist, if a change in the weather, they would starve. While the hunter-gatherers would not.
I say it's an inevitability because it happened. Agriculture became popular. It's because human beings. Well, of course, human beings, and I think this is true of all organisms, but human beings will take the route of least risk, typically to fulfill their physiological needs. And
yes,
obviously agriculture has far less immediate risk to one's self than hunting does.
It only took off because where it developed in the Fertile Crescent of Turkey, the Levant, where Lebanon, Syria, Israel, Mesopotamia, the Tigris River, and that the conditions were perfect for it to develop for at least 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 years. But Europe is a different matter. The European theater, the agriculturalist was imported maybe by invasion, but I doubt that. That is my opinion. There's no evidence for or against. Could be it was a cultural replacement of what was there, the hunter-gatherers. So it could be many factors. And then it was already established. They knew how to farm efficiently. So of course it would have took over. But
They
until
would have the Northern Europeans would have probably gotten it from the Romans, correct?
no, that was way before the Romans. I'm talking about
really
Jesus. Yeah. Oh Jesus. The first European farmers developed about 6,000 years ago. That's
I didn't know that.
half the time of what it 6,000 years before or after the Middle East area. Oh yes, no.
I didn't know that. I thought that Northern Europe didn't develop agriculture until the fall of the Roman Empire period.
Oh no! The Germanic tribes that defeated Rome were agriculturalists.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, well, they were.
I thought they were. I guess it was right. I thought that they were nomadic or hunter-gatherers.
I read today. Do you know what may have caused the Viking quote-unquote invasions of Europe and etc.?
Lack of
no, it was most likely caused by the Little Ice Age of the 5th century.
Oh yes, I forgot about that.
Yeah. God, I sometimes hate myself. I have so much trivia in my head. God damn it!
I can't believe I forgot that. I've been learning so much about philosophy lately, and it seems everything I put into my brain, something else falls out the other end.
I will not.
Apparently, Sargon of Akkad got hacked.
Really? What? Where? Who? What?
His Twitter
What?
got hacked. Hang on, let me fucking share my screen.
Oh, no, I'm seeing something. Looks like that. No facts. Looks like Sargon has been account hacked. Oh Jesus!
Didn't Sargon wasn't one of his first videos criticizing somebody who was in favor of hunter-gatherer society over agricultural society?
I don't know, but follow at Fuck Tyrone right now, or I'll get my dog to chase you.
Well, I did a sort of a stream about that.
I swear I thought this fucking stream was at midnight tonight. I have to go. Are you ending it soon?
Well, I'm fucking staying for another. No, I'm ending it in about half an hour. Is that okay?
Yeah, because I have to leave now. I had something planned.
Oh,
I
no
thought
worries.
this was
No worries.
yeah, but I do want to like have a stream with you guys. So let's plan something soon, all right?
Well, I'm unemployed because the oil field in Canada is fucked right now. So I got all the time in the world, Andy.
Oh, brutal, man.
I am
Yes.
anytime 9-ish p.m. London time. I'm always available.
What's that Eastern? Because that's what fucked me.
Okay, so that's
5
7
hours. 5 hours before or after.
Yeah. I just honestly, because I knew I only had half an hour. I'm like, I'll come in, say hello, and say happy birthday because I fucking.
At the moment it's 1 a.m. my time. So you will look at your watch and see what time.
He's 7 hours off of me.
Yeah, about that. Yeah.
All right, cool.
And I'm gonna stay a bit longer.
Andy,
because
look, we got somebody 5 times better to replace you. I'm kidding.
Exactly.
Well,
At least 6.
Well, it's gonna make up for you, St. Clair. You and your terrible political views.
Yeah.
You were debating that last time.
I'm one of the worst people you will ever meet.
I'm only catching the
Oh, I
tail.
know. I've already met you twice.
Well, I will throw you a DM later, Andy.
Cool. Yes, please do.
Yep.
And Wizard of Cause, are you there?
Hey, what's up,
Have you
Andy?
joined? Hey, what's going on, man? I never met you. I'm leaving, but
Nice to meet
I'll
you,
talk
Andy.
to you soon.
Andy, was a pleasure, my friend. Was always an
Yes.
honest pleasure. Thank you.
Yeah. So I'll message you guys soon. Let's plan something. All right.
Yep. Always available.
Cool.
You know my time zone.
Yes, sir. Sounds good. All right. Peace.
Cheers, man. Cheers.
Well,
Nick, how are you? How are you, my friend?
oh no, I was caught up in a Skype chat.
No problems, man.
Yeah, well, it's just funny because I've been actually trying to like actually meet Andy for fucking months now, and just never works out.
So you were in Skype letting the CIA browse your shit, eh?
Exactly.
I was in Skype fucking trying to fucking help somebody who's hopelessly depressed through a fucking hopeless depression, and I'm wondering why do I keep doing this? But then I realized it's because it's a very good friend of mine.
Because as harsh as your exterior appears, you actually do have a tiny nugget of interest in other people's happiness.
Only if I know them, and it's somewhat advantageous and not too much out of my way. I mean, Sargon was asking, "Did you catch this stream?" And I'm like, "No."
You're saying that Nick has shiny diamonds, like the eyes of a cat in the black and blue. Nobody gets that reference.
That went no. That I missed that one entirely. So happy birthday, you old fuck! I had no idea you were 50.
Oh, of course, man. I'm only cultural 50 by the time zone, but I feel 25. I identify as 25-year-old. So yeah.
Well, it comes down to what you identify as. So
exactly, yeah.
Because time is a social construct.
Exactly, yeah, it is. It actually is. True time can't be measured. It's like it could fall under the Heisenberg uncertainty principle.
You're goddamn right.
I was waiting for that.
You knew it was coming as soon as you said Heisenberg.
Honestly, some songs are okay when they're just one note, right, Mark?
Yeah. There's
God, someone actually said, "I didn't say you are a fucking moron for saying that."
Hey, man, there is a piece of classical music that I don't recall how many C notes it is, but it is nothing but C notes.
It can work. Shit.
Doesn't it describe like most of like the early 2000s dirty South style shit,
Oh yeah, I got a buddy that I don't know how good a rapper he is, but he is a rapper, and he pointed out that the reason why mashups work so well is because everything is in the same key, and all you have to do is just make sure that you're getting the right beat pattern, and away you go.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So what did I miss? Your drunken fucking.
Oh, I had a shot of Macallan.
Nice.
And a shot of Glenlivet 18-year-old.
Very nice. Well, you know what? I'll tell you what. I will have a small dram of my Sam Adams Utopia. So shit's like 100.
And I also drank a Gulden Drac beer.
Gulden Drac's really nice. I like that.
It is fucking awesome.
I would be on camera, but I'm an absolute shit show right now. So.
Oh yeah, I'm.
Fair, we all are.
Yeah, I drank.
I can't be.
I drank an entire bottle of Apothic Red last night. So.
Oh, nice. I can't be too drunk because in about 9 hours I have to go to work. So yeah. So I have to sleep and shit. I promised myself I would not get too sloshed. I'm controlling. So that's why I'm not that logically sound. Which when I have a half a bottle of whiskey or more than half a bottle of whiskey, I am. So yes. So Sargon got his account hacked. What the fuck?
Yeah, well, I mean, he got nice and in the middle of some drama, and we all know how much Paul loves him. So,
but it was only what his Twitter or his.
I think it's just his Twitter.
Twitter. Oh, that's nothing.
Yeah.
So who you guys? I sent the link to Sargon as well. Who of you are the hackers? Because he's in my Twitter group, and
he was streaming while you were, right?
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
yeah.
Him and Kraut.
Yeah. Honestly, I'll be honest, I like Carl, but I think he's on the wrong side of this candid issue. Well, actually, he's not even on his side. He's just failing to be on his side.
I don't give a fuck about Candid. I don't plan to use it, so fuck.
Honestly, I'm far more concerned with his position that Devin losing his channel is somehow a free speech issue when it's clearly a breach of terms of service issue.
Well, with the
yes,
Devin
of course.
thing, well, from what I've heard, like the issue with Devin is that this time around, like whatever they kicked him off for this time, was kind of bullshit. But it is one of those things where if you look back over his fucking history, you realize pretty quick, like he should have been booted a long time ago.
Well, I mean,
I disagree. I don't have my opinion of Devin Tracy. To me, is as irrelevant as Lena Dunham. That is my position, official. But
well, they did eventually get Al Capone for tax evasion, even though they couldn't get him for any of the more horrendous shit he did, and they put him in jail for life for tax evasion.
But
that's technically, I mean, I would say that that's fine. It's a similar. I'm making a comparison between the two situations.
So I can finish. I was born under a dictatorship. My first 2 years was under a dictatorship. Then my father and my mother took me away to France. Then I went to Australia. But my father lived for 15 years, 16 years under a dictatorship. My mother, until she got married, basically, until we went to France. So it's our dictatorship, the Salazar dictatorship. Censorship was their main weapon. I don't want that to happen. I want the most cunts to
and I'm fine. You know what? I think that generally speaking, Devin is not a completely hopeless person as far as his opinions. I think some of his opinions are absolutely absurd, but the way I characterized this was if Devin were a customer at a bar and most of the time was okay, but occasionally got right shit-faced and did things that we all accept are unacceptable behaviors in a lounge or a bar.
Yes.
Eventually, the owner would be able to say, you know what? I don't care how much money you bring here. I don't care how well-behaved you are 98% of the time. The 2% of the time causes me unreasonable stress. You are no longer welcome here. And that's basically what YouTube has done. And it might have been this time was simply he tripped and appeared to be too drunk and wasn't really, and the owner took that as an absolutely absurd reason to eject him for life. But YouTube is still within their rights to say tomorrow that they're going to host nothing but cat videos, and if you don't want to post cat videos, get the fuck off.
No argument from me there. That is perfect logic. Yes, I agree. I accept that and agree with you. Yes,
me too. I mean, I've disagreed with Devin on any number of things, but he's behaved in ways that are clearly breaches of YouTube TOS, and YouTube just had to wait for a reason to do it again and tell him to fuck off. And that's not a free speech issue.
I can't disagree with Devin or agree with Devin because the moment I tweet to him, he will block me. So fuck him.
He's had me blocked for some time, and I
don't know. I never really got a good understanding of what his political views were because he has a tone of voice that sounds like he's being 50% sarcastic all the time.
He is a Hillary supporter. Trust me,
There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, no, but I mean, virulently anti-Second Amendment.
Exactly.
Okay, that now you have my attention.
He's very he's not even narcissistic.
He's not intelligent enough to be narcissistic.
No, exactly. I think he isn't. Yeah. I interacted him live once. I followed him. I liked his views. I love his music, by the way.
Can't comment. Haven't watched it or listened to it. Apparently, he's relatively good at the music and the animation.
Oh,
so
yes.
Sure.
He's fucking awesome to compose videos that have music and shit. But then when he starts talking, he's not that special. Shit, I'm not that special, and I can find faults in him.
I think that he would be a more successful writer than a speaker.
Yeah, video composer of mashup videos and shit. He's brilliant at that. God, I wish I had the editing skills that he has. I admire him for that. But then all his videos were he's insult ad homs.
He's a cunt. Basically,
yeah.
he's a cunt.
Yeah, he's a cunt. He's a cunt.
Yeah, there's no need to dance around the.
Well, yeah, that's why he would be a more.
He might be a talented cunt, but he's a cunt.
He would be a relatively successful journalist.
He's an unlikable cunt, and honestly, that's like, you know what? If it was a legit free speech issue, even if it was a legit free speech issue, to be honest with you, I'd be really hard pressed to give a fuck. I really would. I mean, it's one of those really difficult things. When Milo went down, right? It was hard for me to genuinely give a fuck. It's hard for me to genuinely give a fuck about people I don't give a fuck about.
I'm perfectly okay with taking somebody like Devin Tracy off the streets. And I mean, unlike, I'm not really a human being who adheres to principle too staunchly in any case, and I really despise this human being.
My background. I struggle because I know what censorship is. Real censorship, not just the fucking university censorship that is happening in the most English-speaking countries. No platforming in that. I struggle to say no. He shouldn't be allowed to speak. To me, yeah, fucking let him speak. His crowd are quite content. But the majority, he only had about 50, 60,000 subscribers. I follow motorcyclists that just film London with 10 times more than he has.
Well, keep in mind what it is people on YouTube typically like. You know, I mean, you look at the big channels. I mean, is there any grand intellectual content that iDubbbz puts out, or what's his name, Keemstar? I mean,
no.
Do they
not even
bring
PewDiePie?
Yeah, do they bring any? No, and that's because people don't watch YouTube to get informed as much as they watch YouTube for entertainment purposes. I mean, even on the anti-SJW side of things, right?
Exactly. The most popular people are not the most intellectual.
Yeah, I mean, Andy, like, who was in here before, he was like, I heard him on stream one time say straight up, like, he's like, I just shout at the camera about stupid shit that I find on the internet.
Bering, Blair White, they're not exactly examples of what you would of really what you would expect to find in an intellectual human being.
No, I mean, they're not. I mean, like, you know, they themselves might, and probably in many cases are, like, very smart people. But the content that they produce for their channels isn't meant to be that. It's meant to be just, you know, cotton candy. It's meant to be bubblegum.
It's clickbait that focuses on drama.
And
It's
quote
thriller.
from an intellectual giant, Devin Tracy. I'm here to fuck wives and shit on dog snouts, and I'm all out of dog snouts.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, this is one of the things and not to like toot my own horn, but I mean, I try and keep things, you know, as intelligent as I can. You know, I don't do like hit piece videos and shit like that. And I noticed that the kinds of audiences that one builds, depend between those things, is like, I mean, I could say something that a good portion of my audience fundamentally disagrees with, but they'll stay on board. I've got patrons. Like, one of my patrons, the only two people that they actually patron is myself, and the other one's Millennial Woes. And, you know, I mean, one way or the other, there is, like, you know, depending on whom this person agrees with on that side of things, you know, I'm fundamentally disagreeing with that particular cunt bag, and still they stay with it. And so,
I mean, I think a perfect example of this would be Naked Ape. I've spoken to Naked Ape in private conversation. He is one of the more intelligent human beings I've ever met. But if you watch the videos that he makes, it's just loud, bombastic Well, fourth grade language most of the time.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's exactly why I chose to do my response to Christy Winter's reasonable questions for anti-SJWs collab much after everybody else already got their clickbaiting and wrecked videos out of the way. Because the few questions in there that are good questions, regardless of how good a faith they're presented in, deserve to be answered with some attempt to answer them in good faith.
Oh yeah, I did mine in a two-parter for that particular purpose.
I'm actually doing mine as individual responses to each of the contributors because I want to focus solely on their questions.
I made recently, my last video, a three questions, basically over this formula which I've developed. I've been trying to develop: equality equals agency plus responsibility, and I've asked them. I call them the unexceptional half dozen, and we all know who they are: Chrissy Winters, Michael Rollins, Kevin Logan, Steve Shives, Tim at Motivator, and Michael Rollins.
I like
the unexceptional half dozen. It's sort of a wordplay on the amazing Kurosawa, the magnificent dozen, magnificent dozen, whatever. Yeah, and I've asked them. My video says if Western women have full agency. If they don't have full agency, please provide me evidence or links or situations where they don't have full agency. Right? That's part one of the question of the three. Now, if they do have full agency, the responsibility part is if they do have full agency, then are they responsible for every action which they perform? If they don't have responsibility, that would lead to not them having agency. And the third part is if the first two part of the questions was, can they be applied to men? So men, if they God, you guys have to see my video. It's the last one because I forget details sometimes. But at the moment, I've had another. I'm tired, so no. So yeah, watch my video. It's been there, and I wanted Sargon and Bering to promote my video because it would get them the unexceptional half dozen to respond to them. I even gave them permission to use my video, my questions, and make videos of themselves for themselves, because I'm sure that they would not be. It would trap them. It's a logical trap that I've devised. I'm good at that. Even though I'm slightly drunk at the moment, I'm good at making logical traps.
I'm a logical trap.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, you are. But if I get into a debate with you, I can out-debate you. Just be warned.
Probably.
Yeah. I did have a debate with last week, which was fucking funny. I have to admit, I was in the wrong, but they couldn't find where I was in the wrong because I know all the tricks. Basically, Tim Blake said answered that I asked. Shit, it's a site where you answer questions, and he said
Ask God
something
FM.
about something like that. I asked him. He answered a question about
real quick,
if,
real quick, my dinner's actually finished, so I'm gonna have to actually go and eat now because I haven't eaten fuck all today.
I'm at about the same point too.
Yeah, but happy birthday.
starving.
Well,
Happy
guys,
birthday.
well, I'm going to end it now. It's
see you,
been a fucking honor. The cunts that didn't come on, they missed it out.
Happy birthday, you trans ageist cunt.
Yeah, seriously, man. Happy birthday, man. Good on you.
Thank you. Nick, if you ever come to Portugal, I've already booked my holidays for the beer fest in that city I sent you, that town.
It's definitely the trip to Europe's definitely in the cards. I mean, the first thing I'm planning on now though is I've got to get out to LA for VidCon. Gonna go meet up with Jeff and some other people and trot around as the YouTube villains. It'll be fun.
Please give them my best. It's usually in the third week of July. This year it's the 15th and 16th of July. I am going there definitely. The Arts Beer Fest, the fucking best craft beer you can taste of the Iberian Peninsula and other places.
Word, man.
So you
will,
have my open invitation. I can talk to a friend of mine who will give you shit. I'll even pay for it. It's not that expensive. The 2-star hotel. I'll pay for the drinks and the food. Portugal's cheap, so if you ever come over to my place, open invitation.
I'll keep it in mind and I'll try to make it out sometime, dude. Just good talking with you again, though, mate. Marking, Sinclair, VJ, who didn't say anything.
No, trade marketing, no, the whole silence part. If you're silent, I'm suing
It is
you.
good. It is good to finally see you, Nick. You are an inspiration to me, and I highly respect you.
He's an awesome. I love his voice. God, I love his voice and his videos.
Channel's pure fucking cancer. Now I'm gonna go eat
it,
the
man.
cancer.
Okay, guys, I'm finishing this. Thank you for honoring me on my half century, and we end this.